Shout out to my wobbegong short stranding streamer. Strand-pilled and beach-pilled. Keep on keeping on.
Hello, welcome in. How is everyone? Hello. It's a wonderful day. I'm still sleepy, but I will do my best. Hello. How you be? I be kind of alright. I had a nap before stream, and I did wake up still sleepy. But otherwise, I managed to complete a bunch of stuff on my to-do list for the day. Did a little bit of cleaning. Cleaned up some stuff at the floor of my room. Small amount of sponsoring obligations. Some administration stuff. Updating the websites and things. Business terms. I gotta update some more things because I now have a official like sponsory email with key creators. So I've been going through and trying to update my links and stuff. I also add in the brands and things to like the website, the cute little card one I have. But yeah, other than that, how have you all been? I hope you've all had a wonderful Wednesday. Yes, I am God's eepiest shark. Excited to check out Kaizen. I'm really looking forward to it. Because for the people that missed last night's stream, we were doing a quick look at the Steam automation sale, and there was Kaizen available, and we found out that actually it is the full Zachtronics team, and they are now they got a new passion for making games in like a more flat Valve kind of like structured company. And they're just making Zachtronics type ones again, but they don't want to be called Zachtronics because the guy is like, it's a silly term. Really cute game about like doing electronic stuff. And I went, I'm trying to save money. I have been buying a lot of stuff after moving in. Is there any way I can perhaps spend less money on everything all the time? I checked my email and there was an email from a publisher that was like, hello, would you like a key to Kaizen? Just send me a reply. And lo and behold, yes, they sent me a key last night. So, yippee. There's an automation selling? There is. It's got stuff like the Beaver game, all of the Dyson Sphere Project Factorio type ones. Some aren't on sale though, it's just kind of like a highlight of them. But yeah, some of them are on sale. Woke up today with a fever. My condolences, get well soon. Factorio's never gone on sale. Probably not. I mean, they know that you're going to buy it full price anyway. And the amount of hours I've gotten out of it already, it's pretty cheap. I'm interested in the Timberborn one, like the beaver game, because I do think beavers are adorable. I would like to know more about beavers. I feel like last time I heard about them was like reading a book with little cute little pictograms. that show a cross-section of the little beaver huts they build. I think they're really adorable creatures. I would love to see one. If I ever visit good old Canada, I would love to see a beaver if I can. There's Tenma born. Tenma is not a beaver, she is a fox, right? Isn't it weird how hardwired to build dams? Isn't it weird how we're like hardwired to make money? Straight out of the womb, grinding. Try some beaver tails? I feel like that's probably a reasonable thing if you've grown up around them and if they're potentially pests in certain areas like the kangaroos are here. This must be what people outside Australia feel when Australians mention they'll eat kangaroos. Because I cannot imagine trying to eat a beaver. They just look too adorable. And I hope they have a happy family and like construction business going. Same thing with penguins. I can't imagine eating them. If they're not endangered, I suppose it's technically fine. But you know. One of the big reasons the French and English were interested in Canada was for beaver pelts to make hats. Oh. Beaver tails aren't actually beaver. Oh, okay. What is a beaver tail then? Beaver tail. Oh, it's bread. Deep fried pastry. Okay, okay. That looks quite nice. It looks like a thick pancake that's been deep fried. I thought you meant actual beaver tails, and I was like, ethically. Good, okay, we're not eating beavers. But yeah, Mysterious Fictional Man, thank you for the 2-month subscription. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Put cinnamon sugar on it. I do love cinnamon sugar. It's one of the things, as soon as you have more space in your kitchen, you wonder what kind of silly appliances you'd fill it up with. And cinnamon sugar makes you think of donut hole machines. Has anyone ever actually had a donut machine used it more than like the once? Because you'd see that those shits like, now as seen on TV, you got the donut deep fryer. And it's like, well, you put the donut mix in and then you spend 7 years cleaning it. I don't think I've seen someone that's ever actually used it past like the first time. It's gathering dust from the storeroom. Yep. They can oil if you want them. Yeah, the versatile wok wins again. Same thing with the chopstick. Like you can have a million fucking utensils in your kitchen to stir shit, or you just chopstick. Chopstick pick up, chopstick stir, chopstick poke, chopstick spread, chopstick do everything. Except cut. Sometimes. Just use a deep pan. Yeah. Ooh. Beef tails are close to langos, but sweet. I don't know what a lango is. Had a bread maker, then realized that bread pan's 100 times more convenient. Yeah, bread maker doesn't make much sense to me. Because you just put that in your oven. You just knead the dough, you put it in the tin, then you put it in the oven. A bread maker seems like the same amount of steps to do kind of the same thing. But now it's a huge appliance. Like a deep fried fat bread, you see them like you put sour cream and cheese on. They're kind of big in Australia. I've never heard of a lango. There's the lango people. Are you sure they're called langos? Look, back when you were a housewife, like you were making bread many times a week or something. What do you mean back when I was a housewife? I've never been married. No, I did not have a bun in the oven, so to speak. There would be actual buns in the oven of bread. Gluten. I made damper on campfires plenty of times. Very fun. Easy to make, it taste kind of shit though. Hello, welcome in. I had some cheese bread before for dinner. Like one of like the little Italian flag shaped ones. Some Gouda, some cheddar, some brie. because Rumi had some friends over. And I was like, well, if they're drinking, I'm gonna be a good host. And I came out of my room like completely dead from the nap. I was like, oh, this friend, I'll introduce this, that'll be nice. And so I got them some cheese, some crackers on a platter. Then I got them some water. I feel like I was a good friend. Hopefully. Maybe. I was like, I was gonna have, I've been waiting to have this so that they didn't feel guilty like they were eating all my cheese. I was like, no, I wanted to have cheese. And in fairness, I did want to have cheese. But I was like, well, now I have the dual purpose that I can share the cheese. And there's still plenty of cheddar in the fridge. It's a good day. Good friends provide cheese. Yeah. But in terms of other stuff for the day, I have my list of things I did. Oh, right. I need to look up humidifiers because typically I've never really had air conditioning in a house, especially for summer and winter or any temperature. So I need to get used to the lack of humidity. And apparently that's really bad for plants and also really bad for waste stuff. So I've been recommended to check out humidifiers to improve throat performance. Don't laugh. And where's MS Paint? Yeah, so humidity. Currently the air conditioner is on. But that means that the humidity is now low. And I think, it's like it's bad for your skin. Plants, of which I am now a proud mother of several calatheas, a snake plant, some spider plants, cacti, as well as a birds of paradise, and a Kentia palm. So I need to make sure these fuckers have good humidity. By the way, I looked up misting. Apparently, as a little side tangent, misting apparently doesn't do anything. All the motherfuckers online that are like, have you tried misting your plants? You make sure you mist them every day during winter due to the lack of humidity. And you go and you look at like, how do I mist all of these plants without getting water everywhere or having to move them constantly all the time every day? And people are like, ah, yes, I see you fall into the newbie trap of trying to mist everything. Just don't, Lamau. So it seems like I got suckered. I got suckered into, I'm gonna mist my plants every day. I've been having like spray trails all over the fucking walls for like multiple days, or having to face the daunting task of moving 7 fucking pots to a safer place across the entire house every day to mist them, and then moving them back. Turns out, no, just make the humidity of the room better. Buy a humidifier. People are also like, oh, have you tried a pebble tray? I'm like, what's a pebble tray? Oh, if you put some pebbles at the bottom of the water, underneath the plant, you put some little pebbles in here, and then you pour some water into it, then this will make a pebble tray. And that will increase the humidity around it. I'm like, okay, but what if I just have a humidifier? Like, what's with all of the roundabout insane things to make it kind of slightly more humid when I could just have a humidifier and not spread water and mist around my room? I have other things and plants. Like, this isn't just a greenhouse. And turns out the answer is, yeah, just buy a fucking humidifier, idiot. So I've been a bit of a dingus with that. So, I have been suggested just buy a humidifier. And now, because it's apparently also, so low humidity is apparently also bad for your throat and sinuses, of which I have tons of problems already. So, that explains why I've been having more trouble speaking even after taking breaks and stuff. Is because the humidity is much lower with air conditioning on in this house. It's good that I don't freeze to death, but My throat's getting dry. Idea is low tech with a humidifier. And you phone up, it sells your info to Ding Loop because I didn't use the license agreement you said in 2008. Live by the forehead. So yeah, it seems like for multiple reasons, skin as well as plants, as well as actually speaking for a living with the whole streaming thingy, seems like a good idea. Seems like a good idea to get one.
100.
But I have no idea what to get.
Expecting a stream tonight. I'm glad everyone is here, because I'm still at work.
Oh, have fun at work, have fun at work. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Kaizen tonight. How does Vivi do it? Vivi doesn't have the air conditioning, I think. Yeah, she leaves hers off usually. She's strong. Meanwhile, I have gotten chilblains on my fingers. I got a chilblain on my pinky because my hands are that cold right now. I have to buy gloves. I gotta get little cotton gloves like a Mickey Mouse again because it's too cold. Don't worry, this is a regular occurrence. I'm used to every year when it comes to winter, I get so cold that I get chilblains. Whenever I talk to my grandmother, she's like, "Ah, yes, I get those too." And I'm like, "Oh no, it's coming for me, isn't it?" I would not survive the winter. Aircon winter. Oh, okay. Australians just say aircon as a colloquial heat pump / air conditioner. We mean both. They do heating and they do conditioning of the air to be cold. They do hot, they do cold. They do both. Are you slowly turning into your grandmother? Well, she couldn't really drive well either, so... I'm also getting into gardening, and I'm considering sewing. So maybe. Oh. So HVAC and actually air conditioning. That sounds reasonable. Cracking his alpha and leads some disturbance on circulation hands. That's not it. It's just that I'm cold and have regularly bad circulation. Hand sewing, machine sewing. Bit of both. I think it'd be nice to make my own clothes and things. As well as cosplay stuff. Because generally, a lot of the clothes I try to buy end up being shit and expensive. And so you have to go for really expensive for them to just be alright. So I may as well just like learn a skill, have a fun hobby, and try making stuff. Rather than, hey, I spent $150 dues on a top and it's made out of fucking polyester. So yeah, probably a sewing machine. I see both birthdays soon to be crowdfund at Gotha. I don't think I have Gothas in Australia. If you use AC / heat pump to heat, it doesn't drop humidity. It's only when cooling, as water only condenses on cold surfaces, but humidity is generally lower in winter. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Either way, the air in here is very, very dry, so it's probably that. I don't know how air conditioner works. I just know that when I turn on the heat mode, it gets hot. When I turn on the cold mode, it gets cold.
That's my shork, right there. Pure quality yaps.
Hello, sir. Thank you for the 16 months. Welcome in. So yes, I would like to look for a humidifier. As well as tripods, because I'll need to have something, because I'm getting my Vive trackers and base stations back soon. So I would need to look up how in my room I'm going to place the base stations, because I'm not actually sure. Boil a kettle in your room. I'm not sure that's how it works, but you know what? Sure. Humidity is a winter problem, usually a heating problem. Fair enough then. Either way, what should I get for a humidifier? Because if you look up, like, say, humidifier, $400. You shitting me? That looks like a kettle. The CarePod 1. The CarePod 1. Better breathing. Clearer skin. Improved sleep. Sterilization. The simplest and cleanest humidifier. This sounds like woo-woo. The humidifier reinvented. How do you reinvent? Isn't it just... Get scented humidifiers? Ooh, that might be nice, actually. Say hello to CarePod. Okay. Engineered by a doctor with the heart of a father. I feel like this is woo-woo. I don't believe this shit. What the fuck is this? Hang on. Yeah, I'm hearing some horse feathers to put it into a New York Times context. Engineered by a doctor with the heart of a father. Okay. Hyungju Kim was inspired to create the CarePod, helping his own family fight dry air. Nothing on the market understands as a father or medical professional. Of the humidifiers, they're not designed by doctors. They're not easy to clean. They're not award-winning, but they might have free returns. Why do customers love AirPod? I love how easy it is to clean. Okay, I'm gonna go buy one star. It's super loud. You're relentless hounding me for a review. 1 star. The water evaporates during the night if they're refilled. Okay, to be fair to Karen, she's an idiot. That's how a humidifier works. I'm not sure what she means. I would usually blame him, but like... Rusted, came broken. What's good for one night and it's about 3 and pool of water still left. I have to toss that every day. Soaks the floor. Okay, that's bad. The worst customer service. Too expensive, for too much square footage, need a smaller one. Doesn't work. Quit working. Why is this, how is this better?
This is a stainless steel humidifier and it has been completely life-changing.
I mean, that's better than plastic. That's a rice cooker. That's a rice cooker. That's a fucking rice cooker that you've programmed to just keep going.
Clears up my breathing at night. I have been suffering so bad from allergies. It has been amazing for my children's...
I'm just gonna get one. Rice cooker. I just need one of these. I just need like the cheapest one possible. Here we go. I just need the cheapest $25 do 5-cup rice cooker. Put some shit in there. Make a leak. That seems to be the go. Okay, but why is it $400?
Sleep habits as well, and this has just benefited the whole family. Every other humidifier I have ever tried has been a pain to clean, but this is so easy.
Am I doing this every day?
I never have to buy new filters. I highly recommend...
Oh wait, be aware of smart humidifiers. The markup is super high for cheap additional components that aren't needed. Bluetooth for an app speaker. Smart humidifiers have kill switches make them stop working when they release a new model. I'm not sure about that, but I would believe you. Boost your immunity. Beautiful inside and out. No filter, no fuss. Clean with a sponge. I mean, how's that $400 though? Hang on. Humidifier. Humidifier. I spelled humidifier. Motherfucker. Dies if there's calculating water supply. I do have filtered water. Is simpler better. Technology can... Oh, it's this fella. I trust him. I trust him. 4 things to consider before you buy. Confusing. Dry but not cool. I don't want a dehumidifier. I want a regular... I want... What the fuck are these? Is that doing anything? I don't think that's doing anything. It's cute. But I'm not sure that's really gonna help my throat. Oh my god, he is dressed like Hatsune Miku, but... The Stress of Professor, hell yeah. That's not even remotely related, YouTube. I want more humidifier. What do you do? Is a simple humidifier better?
Dry. I've had a bit of an epiphany in recent days. See, over the summer,
pump moisture?
I made a video about this stupid thing.
Sure.
You can check it out if you like. Links are in all the places.
Oh,
but as a
those are little swamp cooler things. They say air conditioners, but actually they just slightly increase the humidity.
quick recap, this is what purports to be a personal air conditioner, but in fact it's a teeny tiny evaporative cooler, also known as a swamp cooler.
Yeah.
And that's why they're, well, silly.
So we've been down this
Unless
rabbit
you live
hole.
in a really
That's for
arid
dehumidifiers, because I needed a portable air conditioner. We've been through this rabbit hole for the opposite direction. Now everything is too dry and too cold.
place. Adding moisture to the air is
Seasons are
exactly
fucked
the
up.
wrong way to achieve cooling. These things are by and large a waste of headspace, desk space, and plastic. Just don't. Fast forward to a few weeks ago. Winter's rearing its ugly head here in the Midwest, which means the air is getting uncomfortably dry. I ventured out to the exotic lands of Walmart to buy a cheap humidifier for my bedroom.
Okay.
In fact,
Does it work?
this one. Now, it claims to
Are there humidifiers that don't look like shit? Can I get it in black? Can I just like have it in the corner? It goes like toot, toot, toot. And just, it's simple. It plugs in. It humidifies. Do they all have to look like a kettle microwave? Mold's apparently the biggest issue. Motherfuck.
emit invisible cool mist, which,
The Sakuramiku?
okay,
A Sakuramiku? Sakuramiko. Oh, okay, wait. Sakuramiko humidifier? Wait, there's a Hololive Oh my god, this is exactly what I need. Somehow Hololive has the exact product that I need. What? Wow. I could put that next to the giant marine plush, of which I still have no idea how to get the giant marine plushie. I also have no idea how big shipping would be. I still have no idea. Unfortunately, instead of put water in it. I mean, yeah, like it can't just generate nothing out of nothing.
sure. I went to set it up, and lo and behold, the thing's just a swamp cooler. This is, almost uncannily, the exact same device as the personal cooler, save for a much larger water tank and fan. Huh. Yep, this thing is almost stupidly simple, and I love it. There are three basic parts. The water tank, the body, which contains the fan, and the water-absorbing matrix. A plastic base provides support for the three parts to come together. The matrix, which Equate calls a filter, but that's...
Well, as long as you can replace the filter, it's surely fine, right?
name, sits in a shallow pool of water, and capillary action causes that water to travel up the material and soak the entire thing. This wicking action is why more sensible humidifier manufacturers call this the wick. In operation, the fan pulls air through the damp wick. The large surface area of the wick helps the water it holds evaporate into the air more quickly. And the fan makes this go even quicker by constantly
you wash it and you would dry it out fully so that it wouldn't develop mold.
Moving air through it.
As
the water evaporates, the wick continues to absorb more water. The water tank allows for continuous operation by constantly replenishing the pool of water and keeping it at a consistent height, at least until it runs out. Its shape contains a void for the wick, and the tank's carrying handle then becomes the air intake. Quite clever. That said, this isn't a very good humidifier.
Why is it always the case? Okay.
It just isn't capable of all that much output. It takes about 2 days running at its high setting to go through the entire tank, contrary to its up to 24-hour runtime. That makes it appropriate for small rooms, but not much else.
My room is sadly not small. I think I would need a lot more. So, shite.
They did say that on the box. Now, I wanted to get something larger, something capable of humidifying
Yeah, my room is like a
entire
fucking
home.
warehouse, so...
And it turns out that most whole house humidifiers use the same concept as this one, but scaled up.
Okay.
Through them, I've apparently discovered one of those cases where the simplest idea is the most effective. Let's back up a minute. Why do I want a humidifier in the first place? Many of you are...
Because I was told that misting plants is a scam, and that every singer is advised to have a humidifier where they sing properly, as well as, since my job is literally speaking, it's currently winter, my voice is getting drier than usual because the air is drier than usual. And I know 100% I sound better when the air is more wet.
Across the world probably think that wanting to add moisture to the air is insane. You probably live someplace where it's hot and humid. Fun fact, it's hot and humid here too, in the summer. Yeah, we get the worst of both worlds. It's great.
Hell yeah.
In the winter though, nature conspires against us and makes the air often unbearably dry.
Yeah, my lips get really cracky.
When we talk about humidity, we almost always talk in terms of relative humidity. It's expressed as a percentage, indicating how much moisture is in the air compared to the air's ability to hold moisture. When relative humidity is 50%, the air is therefore holding half of the water that it can. It's 50% moist.
Okay.
When it's 100%, the air is fully saturated.
How much is humidity right now? Humidity now. Okay, so it falls down to around 60%. It falls down to sometimes of the week 40%.
And can no longer take on any moisture. We use relative humidity because it correlates with how our bodies, and in fact pretty much everything, feels humidity. But, and here's where nature sneaks.
At that point also, what is the ideal humidity level for throat health? That's a weird statement, but you know. Oh wait, if 60% is the outdoor cold air humidity, it's much lower indoors. Oh, okay. So all of the humidity ratings are like 40 to 60%. That is outside. Apparently inside is way less. Okay. How do I measure that? How do I measure that? Because my lips get constantly dry and my throat gets constantly dry. A hygrometer. We're making shit up. Wait, where does straight up making things up now?
The ability for air to hold moisture varies with its temperature.
Doesn't CO2 have a humidity sensor? Oh, that's a fair point. It does. I can grab that. I can grab that soon. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a full weather station to monitor the humidity for my plants.
More
Be that
moisture
kind of
than
plant
cold
lady.
air. At 20 degrees Celsius or 68 Fahrenheit, 1 kilogram of air can hold approximately 15 grams of water vapor. At 0 degrees Celsius or 32 Fahrenheit, it can only hold about 5 grams, roughly a third. That means that at the same relative humidity, say 50%, the air outside can only hold a third of the moisture that the air in your home can. Now, because the air in your home is ultimately the same air as outside, you're at the mercy of how humid the outdoor air is. And when you heat that air up to make a living space more comfortable, you increase its ability to hold moisture, but not the actual amount of moisture it contains. This makes relative humidity plummet.
Okay.
At freezing point, even if
He
the
gets
air
to this point
outside is at
immediately.
100% humidity, when you warm it to a comfortable indoor air temperature, now the relative humidity is just 33%. It didn't lose any moisture, it's just able to hold more, and that makes it feel drier.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So you're spreading the amount of water in the air out over a large. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
This gets worse the colder it becomes outside. Since where I live, it's not uncommon for the outdoor air temperature to be between 0 and 10 degrees Fahrenheit. That's about minus 18 to minus 12 Celsius.
I love technology
Indoor
connections.
air can sometimes be desert
This helps for
levels of
actually
dry.
understanding why the fuck I want to buy the shit. Because I've been told, oh, more humidity, good. Now, like, but the humidity outside is that, so that explains the whole reason why outside is a higher reading than it is inside. Okay. That's actually useful. Thank you, Mr. Technology Connections.
This is obviously uncomfortable, leads to things like peeling skin and chapped lips,
That's
often
me.
makes your throat scratchy, it makes static shocks happen all the dang
I've been
time,
shocking
and
things
seems to be
constantly.
a contributing factor to viral spread.
I
although we
feel
don't quite
sick all the
understand
time, but that's
why
probably
yet.
a me problem.
One hypothesis is that drier air allows airborne droplets containing virus particles to remain suspended for longer, since those droplets dry out quickly and remain afloat more easily with less mass. But that's just one explanation, and in any case, it's not important to this video. It's just another way dry air sucks. Anyway, the only way we can get relative humidity to go back up after heating the outside air is to add moisture into the air ourselves.
Gotcha.
And that's what humidifiers are for. You add water to them, and they make it evaporate into the air to increase relative humidity.
Okay.
And of course, there are multiple types of humidifiers.
Tell me the best one, tell me the best one. What's the
Shall
best
we
one?
talk about them?
Yes.
Let's talk about them,
Thank you.
including one you can make yourself. This is the old standby Vicks
Oh my
warm
God,
mist
these
style
fucking things.
thingamabob. It's in two parts, a weirdly shaped plastic jug which contains the water and is nearly impossible to
He
effectively
puts a little
clean,
eucalyptus oil on
and,
these fucking things.
this doohickey which sits in the water. All this does is slowly boil water. Seriously, that's all it does. And they're really finicky too. If your water doesn't have enough minerals in it, it won't work, and they have to put a label on here
What the
saying,
fuck?
hey,
How?
if this doesn't start working in 10 minutes, try adding some salt, see if that helps. If it's
Doesn't
not
it
clear,
boil?
I don't really care for these, but after all, they're not marketed as humidifiers exactly. They're more of a personal care product meant to be used in conjunction with Vicks' latest cold-fighting rubs, or whatever.
Okay, gotcha.
But the main reason I don't like them is simply that boiling
It's just,
water
it's
is
just
a
a bad
rather
Surely use a lot of electricity too. Because calories are like kilowatts.
intensive method of vaporizing it. This uses about 50 watts continuously, which, yeah, that's not a whole lot. Turns out it's much worse than this.
Oh, there we go.
I was somewhat suspicious that it was only drawing 50 watts.
There we go.
So when shooting the B-roll for this video, I decided to descale the thing with vinegar. This is all the lovely crud that came out of it. Yummy. After this descaling, it's now producing more steam and pulling 200 watts. That's a lot. And I've apparently uncovered something of a
Electricity
mystery.
is really expensive in
its power
Australia.
consumption is just weird. It seems to slowly rise when you plug it in, and if you remove it from the water, it instantly falls to practically zero. I'm starting to wonder if this thing is actually an electrode boiler. That would help explain the need for salt in some circumstances.
Oh,
I've been trying to
okay. So that's how it bridges the connection to actually get the current to flow through.
find a concrete answer online, but without much success. So I'll be taking this thing apart in a quick and dirty video on my
I think everyone did one of those like science class, right? You put the two electrodes into the water and make sure there's enough salt in it so it's able to bridge the connection.
second channel. A link will be below. I do just want to say though that I've sold its ability to humidify a little short. It will, assuming it's operating correctly, go through a gallon in 12 hours, which is fairly
How
substantial
much is a
output.
gallon?
It
1 gallon equals 3.78 liters. Ah, okay.
will just use a lot of energy
Yeah,
in the
so rice
process.
cooker theoretically
and I
could just
stand
be a
by my
humidifier as
statement
well.
that these are finicky and annoying. Another common style of humidifier is this one, the ultrasonic cool mist variety. This is, in my opinion, certainly the most interesting style of humidifier.
I don't like when they say interesting. Interesting usually means technologically impressive, practically not usable.
A piezoelectric disc sits at the bottom of a pool of water. A very high frequency signal in the megahertz range is fed
What
to
the
this
fuck?
disc, which causes it to vibrate at that frequency. This causes micron-sized water droplets to form on the surface of the water, and a small fan draws in air from below the device and pushes it out through this tube. When the tank sits on the base, the airflow carries
That
these
is
tiny
very
water
interesting, but
droplets
also
up
what
through
the
this
fuck?
hole in the tank, and a little hat with a nozzle helps direct that water and air mixture upward and outward. What comes out of here are microscopic droplets of water suspended in the air. That's why they're visible. In a sense, this thing generates clouds.
That's really cool.
But they quickly disappear. The minuscule size of the droplets means that they'll evaporate nearly instantly, and thus the relative humidity of the air in the room will go up.
How much? Is this going to be a thing where it's like, it doesn't go up at all? How much?
These humidifiers are fairly effective.
Oh.
This particular unit will go through its tank of water in about 24 hours. They also don't require all that much energy. At
Good.
its maximum output, this unit consumes about 32 watts, though it is adjustable.
Not bad. Would a
But these aren't
piezoelectric one be
perfect.
allowed
There's always
though?
a catch. If you have hard water, the mineral content of your water ends up in the air. Because the water is thrown into the air as liquid water and evaporates after it exits the device, you can experience a white dust forming on objects, particularly near the humidifier itself. This is the same lime scale that you deal with in your sinks and
That's
shower,
not good. That's
but now
bad.
it's
That's
all
bad.
over the place. That's neat. Now, that particular problem can be solved by filling the tank with distilled water purchased
I'm never doing that.
at a store. But that's annoying and also becomes a significant expense if you need to fill it daily and or have multiple units. There's also the fun fact that whatever mold,
Your water
bacteria,
is
chemical
decently
impurities, or
hard
other
in South
goodness might be
Australia.
in the water tank will end up in the air too.
Oh,
I'm
dear.
pointing right at it. Now, to be clear, this isn't a gigantic concern, and it's certainly not unique to ultrasonic humidifiers. And then, of course, the last common style you can buy in stores is this kind. Invisible cool mist is marketing speak for evaporative.
Okay.
Evaporative humidifiers simply help water evaporate by providing it with a large surface area to cling to and
is
a
this
flow
effective?
of air for it to hitchhike upon. They are extremely simple, yet also extremely effective.
Okay, this is the way to go. This is the way to go.
You're right. I said this one wasn't very effective, but here's why. This is its wick, right? And this is the wick of a whole house humidifier.
I see the problem. His accordion has been flattened.
See the difference? Here's the humidifier this giant wick belongs to.
Oh, that actually
It's
looks quite
brown
nice.
and therefore
That is quite nice. I like that. I really like that.
excellent. This style of humidifier is sometimes
This doesn't
referred
look
to
like
as a
shit.
console humidifier, and it is conceptually identical to the little Walmart one, but scaled up and improved in a number of ways.
That would match my table.
That said, I'm not entirely thrilled with it, and I'll discuss my
Oh god
many
damn it!
quibbles as we
Motherfucker! Technology connections. I love you. I appreciate it helping me explain things I need for my home, as I've increasingly had to deal with the struggles of having to care for, be responsible for things, and improving my life somewhat. However, I would like someday for him to say, actually, this works. This is good. Get it? Not, well, actually, this problem is going to deposit lime scale dust and everything.
go along. It is, however, undeniably excellent at its job.
Okay.
The device itself is little more than a large plastic box on wheels with simulated wood grain excellence and a fan. The fan sits on top of the box and when running pulls air through this vent in the rear and blows it out the top.
Okay.
The wick sits directly in front of that vent, and you'll notice that the vent doesn't go all the way to the bottom. That's because, of course, the wick needs to sit in a pool of water, and a vent going to the very bottom would kind of ruin that prospect.
Right.
You can see that the water
it's also
level
you gotta be
isn't
careful
much lower
moving
than
it.
the bottom of the vent, which makes moving this thing wonderfully stressful. And with that, here comes my first
dear.
quibble. The box claims this has a 5.4
Okay.
gallon capacity, which is ridiculously misleading. See, this is its water tank. This is 2.5 gallons. Roughly 3 gallons sits in the bottom of the humidifier, but that level is kept constant by this bottle feeding it. When the bottle
So yeah,
runs
wood grain is making a big comeback. We're back in the 90s again.
out, it will continue to run for a little while and use up some of the water in the bottom, but that makes filling it a two-step process, filling the bottom of the humidifier itself and then the bottle. You could just fill the bottle, but then you need to immediately do it again after it emptied at least some of its contents to fill the bottom back up to the correct level. Even worse is that a float switch prevents it from running when the water gets just an inch or so below the full level, meaning you could never get it to actually output 5.4 gallons of water in one go. Therefore, in my opinion, for all intents
So
and
don't get
purposes,
the one that looks
this
nice.
has a 2.5 gallon capacity. And aside from this particular numbers nonsense, the bottle itself isn't the best. I routinely have to reseat this cap or else it will leak.
Why can't I just buy a thing that does exactly what it needs to do just fine? Why can't I just buy a thing and have it work? Every time I go through the rigmarole of I gotta look up how this thing works because I don't understand why there's a problem. I understand why there's a problem. Then I'm like, okay, I need a product. I need the capitalist market to fix my problem by me throwing money at them. And then they say, well, actually, here you go. Doesn't work at all. Well, actually, here you go. Doesn't work. Well, actually, here is a different one. Kinda works. 3 gigawatts. Also, it's gonna spread mold and lime scale at you. Here you go. It fucking is so poorly built that it leaks. And if you move it, it will tip over and spill water everywhere, even though it has fucking wheels. I want to just buy things and have them work. I want this shit to be like the 1940s. I want there to be some optimism. I want the factory worker to feel happy. None of this shit's working. All of it's boiling microplastics into the air. Why are we only halfway there? I don't know.
Mishap that would result in the
Running electronics the same as the humidifier lowers their lifespan. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
bottom being overfilled and water spilling out the back. This thing certainly ain't without its problems. How's that for a product endorsement? Anyway, here's where things get slightly interesting.
Tea.
The fan isn't just an ordinary fan. It is a fan controlled by a humidistat. A pair of dials, one of them also being pressable as a button, serve as a basic user interface. It's blue.
He understands. He understands. He understands what I mean, thank God.
Blue.
Kindred spirit.
Why does it have to be blue? And
Kindred
so
fucking
bright?
spirit.
Manufacturers of apparently literally everything now
Yes.
cut it out. Nobody needs this.
I
it
am
needs to be
vindicated.
readable, not eye-piercing. Geez, what if this were in my bedroom? Don't you think I ought to be able to, like, sleep? You didn't even put it on the box. It's not like you thought you'd make another
Find all the complaining I have done. All of the electronics I have bought that light up like a Christmas tree. I am vindicated. Someone that shares my pain and says it to millions of people. I am happy.
by being hip and with it with blue LEDs. Bring back dull, boring, red, amber, maybe green displays. Please, I am so over this. Where was I? Right, so atrocious display aside, which I will just go ahead and fix right now by applying a light dim decal up top. I truly cannot believe this product needs to exist. Yes, I will get beyond this tangent. You can select between 4 fan speeds and set the desired relative humidity in increments of 5%. Built into the power cord is a hygrometer, which will use to measure
that's
the
the thing that
relative
Joe was
humidity,
recommending I do
and the
for my
onboard
room.
microcontroller will cycle the fan on and off accordingly. The fan will turn on when humidity is 3% below the set point, and it will turn back off when it's achieved 1% above. One thing I've been genuinely surprised by is how accurate basic hygrometers apparently
Ew, fresh science, by the way. I'm not sick. The air is dry. The air is very dry. This is why I'm looking up humidifiers and I'm now in pain. True, I have an air filter that burns the numbers into your eyes. You look at it for a second or two. I like my UPS. I love it, but it's so bright.
Are these days. The humidifier's display reads within just a couple of percentage points of both this analog
Maybe if
dial
I sneeze
and what my
enough, I'll
smart
raise the
thermostat reports
humidity.
to me. Honestly, a little surprising, but anyway, the benefit of having a humidistat is tremendous. Being able to self-regulate means it can respond to different conditions appropriately and keep
Okay, what if I
levels
buy a
constant.
hygrometer?
And it's been very interesting to observe. I have it placed in a central location
Hygrometer.
near my thermostat, and when the heat isn't running, neither is the humidifier. But within just a few minutes of the heat kicking on, the relative humidity falls to the point that it needs to run. This makes perfect sense because...
Like $2? That sounds good. Already have one CO2 sensor. Yeah, but I'm not sure if it'll work for exactly what I need. Room humidity and meter. Amazon. What do we got? I'm taking a look now. TP49W hygrometer. Oh, sinuses. You're right. I could fill a thermos full of hot water and then just inhale it. I could do that too. Mechanical one? Mechanical hygrometer. Delivery August. That's weeks away. What the fuck? Why are they not here now? Heh. But you're right. An analog device is probably the best option. Just something that has a little... IKEA humidity sensor. It's a smart one. This one is just a green light. Okay, wait, because I got the AirSense something. I bought one before. I bought a silly air meter control thingamadoo. What was it called? I bought one. Hang on, check my tweets. Air. Air sensor. Air gradient. Air gradient 1. That's the one. Air gradient 1. Air gradient 1. This one has, to show you guys what it is. This is all of the little display things it has. CO2, PM 2.5, TVOCS, NOx, temperature, and humidity. Yep, okay, there we go. So it'll show me the humidity stuff. Yeah, I got to like assemble those here. And yeah, it's an open standard as well. You're able to like get repairs and stuff, so I prefer this over again like an IKEA one. But this is currently in storage, so I'm gonna have to go back and grab that. But yeah, so I guess this is that's the humidity one. Neat. Yeah, I think I can connect it to like a home assistant. By the way, the ad break is about to start. Remember to get up and stretch. If you want to get rid of ads, make sure to subscribe, membership, whatever you want to call it on whatever platform you're on. Hello. The thumbnail art is stunning. It's Chauncey. So I found them on VGen. They have a Twitter, so if you haven't seen the one tonight, there should be... Can you go to Twitch bots to send Sharko and get a status update? I feel like that might be a bit of a security flaw, but we could see. Anyway, I did the thumbnail for tonight for inflating the economic bubble of Japan. The artist here is Chauncey, which if I get them up. See if they have a Twitter. Yes, they do. Chawn0720. They have a lot of titties, but a fantastic artist. Yeah, they did the thumbnail art for tonight. It's also in the credits on YouTube as well. This name. But the at tag, I can also add that there as well. I'll make sure I do that. Anyway, it's an ab break, so it's time to stand up and stretch. Oh, go. There you go. Add that into the description. Yes, they are lovely. They made this great art. And we'll be playing Kaizen tonight. Oh. Porn? What do you mean porn? I mean, they make some risque drawings, but like, they're an artist. If an artist doesn't make risque drawings, that's more of a surprise. Lean to the side. Lean to the left. But okay, the conclusion from that video seems to be go for the simple one. That looks like the last design. Don't get the piezoelectric ones. Don't get the Vicks Vapor Rub ones. Get the ones with the wick. I don't need to buy a humidity sensor. I can save the money because I don't need it urgently anyway. And the one I have is a very high level, does everything one. So I'll get that one instead for my storage. Again, bloody noses, I get them occasionally, but not too often. The main thing is like my throat. My hands get super dry, my lips get super dry. I also have plants I need to take care of now. Which I always say, like mental health wise, it's been quite great. Having plants around is great to wake up to, and does make the room feel nicer. Try it, the liquor gets moldy. Good point, good point. Alright, nice, so we'll stand up and stretch. Hajime more regularly. Also, yes, very true, very true. Electric plate one was great using cannabis 10 for years. Sure, without white dust, but no biggie. I'm not growing marijuana. I am having electronics and plants. The white dust is an issue. I'm not gonna roll up and smoke my monitor. Fair enough, it works for your use case, I'm happy. But for my use case, I don't want white dust on everything from random minerals. I've lived in a beach house before. That shit sucks. First time you were here, she just say she goes around plants. No, that was me reading a chatter's message. Because I'm looking up humidifiers for my sinus health and plant health. And they're like, use the one that outputs minerals. I'm like, no, I don't want the minerals. Listen to the weed. I haven't had to do much gardening. I haven't had to pull out any weeds lately. Thankfully. I've had to prune a couple of the little houseplants though. We've had some like little dead pods at the ends. but they're looking reasonably healthy. I was told watch out for yellowing of the stems because that means they're overwatered. But thankfully, none of them have any massively yellow parts. I think the watering of the nurseries and like the buddings and stuff so they've come from all seems to be not too bad on them. So they should be relatively safe. I keep getting it pushed back that I'm going to go through and repot them. I meant to today. Too sleepy. I have a good feeling for tomorrow. I'm gonna try again tomorrow. But I'll make sure I'll repot them and give them some water then. 3M, your back hurts. My condolences. Get well soon. Talking plants again. We are. They've been going quite well. I noticed the calatheas. They do this thing where the leaves go up and down over time. It's really cool. If you've never seen it, looks like this. Calathea leaves. They're called prayer plants apparently as well. Was it time-lapse the one? Here we go. So yeah, over the course of a day, calatheas will go down and up. They're really pretty. And so my ones have been going down and up today as well. So that means that they are having adequate light, apparently. If they don't do this, it's bad. Mars literally waves at dinner time. It's creepy. I think that's cute. A plant waving is cute. Yeah, these are apparently the Mako ones. Yeah, in the morning, then the leaves go back down again. So currently, one of mine is like pointing straight up at the sky right now. Growing little veggies. We have some like basil and stuff out the side, which would be nice. But I've mostly just been focusing on my room. Little Kentia palm. Yeah, this is the time lapse. This is how it goes over the whole day. They're really cute. Yeah. Other plants that chill, but these ones just go. But yeah, humidifier. We've learned a lot from this video. Thank you, Mr. Technology Connections.
Seems largely.
Does he have one that's just buy this? Just please say just buy one.
Good news for those of us who just can't be bothered. The same manufacturer of this large console makes what they call a mini console.
Oh, thank God.
Delightfully simple. It is little more than a bucket, a fan, and 2 wicks.
Okay.
The wicks are placed in these slots, a cowl sits between them, and a fan controlled by the exact same humidistat, and with unfortunately the same blue LEDs,
Motherfucker.
forces air through the wicks when necessary. It takes in air through the sides and blows it out the top, nicely moistened. This isn't as effective as the big brown beast over here simply because it's smaller, but it's much, much more user-friendly.
Well, I don't want it to be
and also quieter
for the entire house. I just need my room.
Speeds. Filling it is as easy as filling a bucket because
It's just a bucket?
that's what it is. Just take the fan off and carry this to a sink.
Okay, I now know what to do. Thank you, Mr. Technology Connections. I love your videos very much. Thank you. This now solves the problem. Okay, get simplest one. A bucket with the fan. Detachable. Do you think they sell the brand in Australia? Do you think they do? Yeah, can we actually find one in Australia? What's the one that is sold?
Much less finicky than dealing with a tank or jug.
Is that on Amazon?
A lot easier to
Okay.
clean.
Oh, thank you.
Though in this case,
Okay.
there's a weird quirk in that the more you fill it, the
Humidifier.
less effective it will be because less of the wick is
Evaporative
exposed
dehumidifier, thank
to
you.
air. It's probably best to keep the water level at about half the wick's height or less. Here's a pro tip for you should you decide to purchase a humidifier like these. If you use a water treatment product, which I highly recommend you do, put it in a soap pump. Figure out how many pumps it
Oh, for moldy stuff,
takes
right?
to fill, say, a tablespoon, and use that to determine how many pumps you'll need every time you fill your humidifier. It's
Okay.
much less messy and more consistent too. I decided to purchase this amber glass pump just in case the chemicals in the solution are sensitive to light, which they probably aren't given the jug it comes in, but you can absolutely just use a well-cleaned out old soap pump. In this case, I know I need to add 15 squirts every time I fill this bottle.
I can't see exact one on
Also,
Amazon.
for whatever reason, large humidifiers
There's
like these
a
seem
koala.
to only
What
be
the fuck?
available in hardware stores, at least.
There's this. There's a koala on a bubble tea straw. See, this is the kind of shit I keep getting recommended to buy. I'm like, does that work? Is this an actual real device? Because it says mini cool mist. This shit's stupid? I mean, it's cute. One outlet it sells for 180 Australian dollar, dudes. Motherfuck. There's a mushroom. I just want a simple one that's just a fan and a wick. Evaporative humidifier. Dobie Tiny. Asakuki. Philips. It's the lowest rated one. Asakuki. Another Asakuki. For plants, babies, essential oil diffuser. Oh fuck, I'm getting into the essential oils. Wide opening design. Can I just take it off? Asakuki. Why is it Asakuki? Asakuki humidifier. Is there a video?
Channel. Today I am actually going to be doing a humidifier review for the
Oh, it's nice one star.
Asakuki Ultrasonic Cool Mist Humidifier. I've been actually learning Japanese in my free time, and
Yeah, I just need it for the winter because it's so fucking dry here. It's just really fucking dry.
actually Japanese on the box. There is hiragana, which is like the individual alphabet right up
Okay, cool. That's a cool.
there.
Feelings get bumped? Not automatically, but just don't post anything after
Blowing
the
up
question mark.
directly on the Monstera stem, so it's giving like direct humidity. Immediately, it's like in the center of all of my other plants. So I'm putting.
I don't think this is the type I want, yeah. Why the fuck is that all that comes up on Amazon? Does Amazon not sell a single actual evaporative cooler? None of these are the actual one. All of them is like the same bullshit mist. I need a bucket with a fan. Hey, Bunnings. Bunnings. Alright, what do we got, Bunnings? Bunnings humidifier. I need an evaporative one. Don't you tell me that fucking marketplace shit. It's all marketplace shit. Okay, this is what really pisses me off about using any website now. Because they all do this shit. Where they go through and like, here's marketplace items. This is just Alibaba. All of it's AliExpress junk that you see on Amazon, eBay, and every other website. It's not actually from Bunnings. So you have to constantly, every time you search, you go, okay, get rid of the dropshipping bullshit. Okay. Click and collect and delivery. No marketplace items. Show 92 results. It's got marketplace. What the fuck? I specifically untick marketplace. Costco? Costco's quite far away, maybe. This is what he showed? Hang on, let's take a look. Is that in Australia? No, it doesn't ship to Australia, sadly. Thank you, though. I can't quite find it. This is so fucking annoying because I'm specifically trying to say, don't show me the marketplace shit. And it says, here you go, marketplace, marketplace, get the things which aren't actually fucking real and are all dog shit. You're clever, get some ultrasonic PAs or misters, make them this machine. We just learned that that's not good. We just learned that that's exactly the one that we don't want to get. Burra Hepo 13 triple filtered. Maybe that one. How the fuck do I filter out all this marketplace shit that isn't actually from fucking Bunnings? Why not? It works, because the guy said the one that works excellently and is just fine and is simple is the best one. I'm not gonna just go and I'm like, I'm gonna buy the one which is shit. That it does kind of okay and I get off marketplace. Click filter, go to pickup. And then pickup. Okay, click and collect then. Arlec air purifier with Kadar. Kadar? $400. Mother of fuck. They say air purifier. I just want... I don't want air purifier. I want humidifier. None of these are humidifiers on Bunnings. They're all air purifiers. Bunnings, please. Why is your website so shit? Try Harvey Norman? Okay. Why is it that buying stuff is harder now? Why is it everything's trying to dropship me complete junk? Why do they have no shame anymore? It used to be like, if a business sold junk, you'd be like, wow, that's complete dog shit. I hate this. Now I'm like, this is complete dog shit. I hate it. And yeah, they're like, oh, well, we have no responsibility over it. We're just like jamming random shit into here. Enjoy. This is completely fucked. Why is it every website has a marketplace with completely unrelated items? Go to a physical place and buy it there. If I go to a physical place, I need to know if it's there. Otherwise, I'm just wasting my time. The point of the internet should be, do you have this thing? Other than, if I go in person, do you have this thing? Like, yeah, it's this one. Okay, what is it? It's a humidifier. How does it work? It's a humidifier. Okay, can I look up the model number? Completely random shit. It's not the one I want. Okay, great. Waste my time. Unlike now, yeah, but the difference is I'm sitting on my fat ass in my chair in my room and I haven't just had to get a friend to drive me across a town to say, hey, go to this one. Okay, that was a waste of time. I'll buy you lunch. Can we go to this place next? Okay, they didn't have it either. Instead, I waste my silly chair time so that I don't waste people's more valuable time when they drive me around. That strategy would work if businesses were reliable. Unfortunately, everywhere now sucks. And if you say, hey, do you have this? And they're like, no. Have you looked online? Yes. Your website's dog shit now. It's actively worse than it was 10 years ago when most people barely had ADSL. Yeah, but like if you look online, there's like a marketplace. You can just buy some dropship shit from Alibaba. That'll be good. No, it won't be. It'll just be made of plastic. I got some vines from fucking Amazon to hang up. They still smell like complete dog shit because there's no standards for any fucking product anymore. It's just the lowest quality shit dropshipped from overseas and everyone just keeps pretending it isn't. Buying a power bank on Amazon? Good luck. All of them will explode. And yeah, like, if I'm gonna just buy a shitty marketplace dropship stuff anyway, why don't I just go to AliExpress? I go to the websites because I want real items. If I'm gonna go to and see, oh, it's actually an online marketplace where I dropship them from China to you, I'm just gonna go to China directly. And at least, honestly, they'll be nicer to me. Because they'll just get the money directly. Fucking evaporative humidifier. Australia. Local stock. Please, dear fuck. Raptor supplies. Raptor supplies. What do you mean Raptor supplies? That's just a filter. $385. There's no explanation about it. Essek Air EP9800. Is there any information about this? Online supermarket websites like College Move install stock for your thing. Yeah, and now they just have slop. I want to just use a website for your store and find out where the stuff is in the store. I'm not going to buy shit off a marketplace that you don't sell. And when I try and say, hey, the thing didn't arrive, then the big company is like, actually, that's not our problem. You didn't actually buy anything from us. We just took you the sale through our platform. Great. I hope the ACCC eventually finds a way to... Nope. Getting a little too heated. Getting a little too heated there. I wouldn't want to say anything and regret. I wouldn't want my head to roll. There's a humidifier from Officeworks for $137. Thank you. I'll take a look. Let's see. Officeworks. Humidifier. Do Hi-Fi sells the Philips 2000 series. I saw really bad reviews on those ones for when I looked, but I can take a look again. These all look like the VIX ones. Because... yeah, okay, so chat, the problem, the current problem we have is that the ones that work well, this one is complete dog shit. All these like misty ones that spray out mist are complete dog shit. These ones are okay, but they just leave droplets and lime scale as dust in your room. So I'm actively giving myself a lung infection. Like a mesothelioma ad. These ones are like swamp coolers where they have a little wick and filter that they blow the fan through. You want one of these ones. Not one of these ones. None of the ones that blow the mist out. Just one that has a fan over a thing like a swamp cooler does. Tryban cookie cutters make donuts wouldn't tell you. I said to call them, but the funny thing is no one answered your call, so I went with the hope prayer to find it. I'm so sorry. JB Hi-Fi's Philip 2000 series. Let's find. JB Hi-Fi. Humidifier. I swear, if this isn't actually a humidifier, if this is just one of the ones that just sprays lime dust at me. Yeah, the ultrasonic ones are apparently the bad. Philips 2000 series. With nano cloud. What does that mean? What does that mean? Lendus is your fault. Just get better water. Okay, you can say skill issue for the water, but like, no one is gonna go and get liters and liters of distilled water every week. I just want something that works. We know a design that works. It's a bucket with a fan and a filter. Why the fuck are people selling like oh, it's like a nano mist that comes up and it's going to deposit all the shitty water in your area and everything. I want a bucket with a fan. Every time I'm like, I have money, I want to buy goods and services, and the free market is like, actually, here's a shitter option for more money. I want the one that works. Well, good luck finding someone that will do the thing that you want to spend money on. Idiot. Every time. Yeah, I'm not gonna be buying distilled water. I will fill it up with my filtered water, but not distilled. Okay, the Philips Series 2000 is apparently close to what we want, but is kind of just expensive. Taltronics apparently sells them. Taltronics Humidifier. Are they available in Australia? What in the mother of fuck is that? Not available in Australia. Every time. I just want to buy a product. I want to buy a product and have it work as intended. You know, all this ranting actually does tie well into the game where we make little products that define, you know, the generation of Japanese economic domination. Because they just like kind of worked. I think this ties very well into that, doesn't it? Motherfuck! I just want to buy a thing that does the thing it's meant to. Why don't you get an American descent to? Because then I'm gonna have to get a converter. I just want the thing to be here. You have unreasonable standards. I want a bucket with a fan on it and a filter. If companies tend to make products that actually work, the profit margins would shrink, and the government's trying to force quality standards and make companies sad. Buy more trash the CEO can afford his fourth yacht. Fair. Australia doesn't deserve the products of modern society. Have a stick in a clay pot. We invented fucking Wi-Fi. And the ute. Two of the greatest inventions of the past century. And Margot Robbie. I should at least be able to buy a humidifier that's actually fucking real. Okay, it seems like, although it's not ideal, the Philips one would work. It does seem to be somewhat of an evaporative one, as it has a fan on it. It seems to be small, but the Philips one does appear to have a wick and a fan, so it's more like the one I want than the other bullshit. So thank you for the people suggesting that. Sadly, the free market has taken its free fist and free fucked me, but there's something. That looks small. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no just like bucket. What about the brands Faran, Sazio, or Humidisk? Are they on AliExpress? Yeah. This is the problem. Whenever I try to buy a product, it's like, I consent. The seller consents. The free market does not consent. It does not want a product to exist. Every fucking time. My money consents. I do. Whoever makes the shit doesn't. Shopping for humidifiers. Yeah, so long story short. We can go very quickly. Very, very quickly. These ones. Doesn't work. Usually electrodes. Extreme energy usage, not that effective. The ones that spray mist everywhere with a piezoelectric little doohickey, these will depend on the quality of your water, and they suggest you buy distilled so that it doesn't leave a whole bunch of particulate dust all over everything, which is a big problem if you live anywhere, because I don't want lime dust on all of my things. Then there comes this one, which is like a swamp cooler, but huge. It is a bucket. Like, this thing is a bucket that you just take the fucking top filter off and fill up with water. That's it. And it works apparently the best out of all of them. It just blows a fan onto a filter. This is the design that we would want.
I think fairly compact places for water. Earth has, by no means your only, are also fairly common, and wouldn't you...
Anyway, that's the quick cliff notes. Vicks Vapor Rub ones, terrible high power usage. The steamy ones, nanoparticle, piezoelectric, whatever they like to call them, will leave particulate matter on everything. A bucket, a fan, and a filter for a swamp cooler-like device seems like my best one, but I'm gonna lose my fucking mind because every goddamn time, when do you want a room to be humid? When it's currently the opposite of humid and it's ridiculously dry. So winter. Plants also need higher humidity. I need higher humidity because my job relates around speaking, and in drier air, I 100% notice a difference. My throat gets dry super, super quickly. And that's not good for me because all I do is speak. Evaporator ones are getting displaced to the point where they're hard to find. This is bullshit. We have products that work actively worse. I try not to humidify for you, your plants are both because just for you biorest, but use an use like no, I need to do while I can't look like a Morton Joe while I stream. The problem is when I'm alive. Like now and when I'm asleep. Do not become addicted to water, you resent its absence. Every time I have a problem, someone will just say, why don't you do this thing instead? And it's like, that's not related. Do the good guys operate in your state? They have a lot of white goods the same similar to. Maybe. They could. I hope so. Chat doesn't make you moist. Currently, no. It's very dry. I know, Mako, I just not have this problem. I never considered that, thank you. Have you tried having a warm glass of milk? Dairy is very bad for your throat while you speak. It usually activates on the mucus production. So if you have, as well as like sugar-free sodas and stuff, it'll make your throat kind of sticky and gummy. And so it can kind of make your throat also more croaky at the same time. Good guys operate here, but they have jack shit for humidifiers. So it seems like the Philips ones are an option. I get 3 stars. It could be better. Great. Great. Humidifier, come on. I don't want like all this insane shit. I just want it to exist and work. Oh, it's more marketplace bullshit. Come on. There's a 5000 series. And there's a Pure Protect Water 3400. It comes in black. These are now dehumidifiers. I want more water, please. Here, never worry about low humidity again. Portacool Apex Evaporative Cooler 36. What the fuck? I mean, it's available on AliExpress. Neat. This looks like a gaming cooler that you put on the back of a phone with like MagSafe. Hey guys, don't mind me, I'm just playing PUBG on mobile. Is V2 review on air conditioners? No, I'm looking for humidifiers because I have plants that are very particular. Calatheas, they're adorable, but they need more humidity. And I also need more humidity as well because I have the winter problem in Australia. What size are you looking? A reasonable size? Like something I can put in a corner somewhere? I'm not like, holy fuck, that's a big humidifier. I wanted to not put out mist with fine particulates. I just... You know, the humidifier from where I live. Okay! Okay! I get it. Your card situation is bad. If I'm like, hey guys, I'm full. Oh, well, I'm starving in Africa. I understand. I'm sorry for you. But I have a problem at the opposite end of the spectrum. It doesn't nullify your problem. My problem doesn't make your problem worse. Please. I just want my throat to not be so dry and my lips to not be so chapped and my plants to thrive and be happy. Why is it I can't just say, hey, there's a problem and I need to find something to buy, and everyone's like, Mako, you fucking idiot. Have you considered not doing that? Somebody a bunch of Piezo humidifiers enclosed in a box of HVAC filters. I think that might work, but like, how does that work? Do people sell that? Do you think you might be overthinking this? No. Because if I buy one and people are like, well, you idiot, it's now going to deposit lime over you because you didn't... Because apparently, yes, there is a hard water problem in South Australia and it will, with all the mist ones, deposit lime dust onto fucking everything, which I never would have even thought it would have been a problem unless I watched the video. And apparently, yes, that does just happen. Everyone's like, oh, you're overthinking it. And I've now found out that multiple of the options will just deposit dust on everything that is made of minerals. Like the fucking killer snow in Eternal. Add small amount of vinegar to water, no dust. We have chemists in your name, so I'm inclined to believe you, but now I'm like... You need to explain. Because otherwise people in chat are just going to say whenever I have a problem, have you tried adding vinegar to it? Have you tried putting baking soda on it? What if you mix this into a poultice and spread it onto a deity shrine? Please. I just want to find things in a humorous way. Have you considered not having a dry throat? I've considered it. Have you tried cooking it to work? No. Have you tried the bacon option? Have you tried sacrificing a goat? I mean, I'm gonna have to just pray for fucking humidity at this point. Yeah, this feels like the part in a school where a bunch of the mean kids just make the teacher cry. I see why Cleo doesn't read chat. I see why Cleo just doesn't read chat. Have you tried burning sage? I did watch the... I started Succession, and they have the guy at the business meeting that's paid to just sage them, and they tell him to fuck off after he breaks out the sage stick. It gets ghosts out of your blood. It might. She just doesn't take it too seriously. So the thing is, I joke about it, but then people say things that make me actually mad. And I'm like, how does NL deal with this? To be fair, he looks like his veins are about to pop out of the side of his head every stream after someone says some shit in chat. And like, I'm trying to not scare away people, but to a certain extent, sometimes people say things in chat, and it makes me feel like my brain is gonna die. HVAC filters are used for AC spray to keep mold spores out. It's likely smaller than limestone dust. The box enclosure is the issue. Ah, gotcha. You just get desensitized to it. I've been streaming for multiple years. I think I'm just actively in a current emotional state. And also very tired constantly lately. I know why I'm currently extra tired. I know why I might be a little more agitated than usual. That's probably it. You can't even fucking say anything because people make fun of you for it. Anyway, back to... I'm gonna... I guess I'll buy the Philips $200 air humidifier because I can't just get a bucket with a fucking fan on it because the free market says no. I'm currently grumpy and feeling angry all fucking day. I want to sleep. Everything hurts. I'm cold. I'm getting chilblains from bad circulation on my fucking fingers. My toes are cold. My nose is cold. My bones hurt. My sinuses hurt. Let's play the daily dulls. Let's do grandma's crossword puzzles before I crash out. You just sound like a girl. Lol, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking eat you alive. I'm gonna bite your fucking head off. Ow, ow. Anyways. By the way, consider everything in this to be a joke. I am more tired and grumpy than usual. I have had talks with doctor stuff. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be back to fit and fighting soon enough. Just pulling you like, I know, I don't hold it personally against any chatter. It does make for a funny stream. Let's go for plonk. There's an N. Knees. Ooh, any nerd? No. Nerf. There's no D, I, or O. Nerve. Oh, wait, what? Nervy? It has to be nervy. Huh. I'm a little peculiar today. Let's now go for strands. Connections. And I'll leave the little text one up. Mako grumpy. Don't take it personal. There we go. Fair warning. Do not tap the glass. I am aware that it is my fault for reading messages that anger me. However, I'm currently feeling a little moody, a little bloated, and very sleepy. And I just woke up from a nap before. I had cheese, crackers, and pickles. And I keep reaching for a jar of Nutella to eat with a spoon. So give me some... give me some leeway. Just a little bit. Quad. Corner. Tree. Hammy. Lamb. Library. Dealt. Surround. Overdone. Trap. The. Bet. Camp. Dorm. Dramatic. Cafeteria. Oh. Crusher, thank you very much for the 5 members on YouTube. Thank you. You don't have to give things, especially when I'm being grumpy. Absolutely don't have to do that, so thank you. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. I hope the people on YouTube enjoy the gift membership. Thank you. Might be the cheese. You have the cheese grumps. I might. Okay. I am acknowledging that I am grumpy and tired. Thereby giving me power over my emotions and emotional strength. Unfortunately, I'm still going to eventually read a message that's going to one-shot me. I'm going to spend the next half an hour ranting about it. My emotional resilience is currently a little low. Sorry. Something about, thank you much for the 5 gifts. This doesn't need to gifts, this thing. I've currently been grumpy and kind of rude. You don't need to. But thank you anyway. Thank you very much, Summary Bad, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. I can only hope this is something we will look back on in a few days to a week. And people will say, hey, remember that time? And I'll be like, haha, yeah. Quad, corner, tree, hammy, lamb, library, dealt, surround, overdone, trap, the bet, camp, dorm, dramatic, cafeteria. The cafeteria is in dorms, school buildings. There's a mosquito. Oh. Wait. There we go. It's on my monitor now. Library. Quad. College campus. Lamb, corner, delts, trapezoids, hamstrings. I'm not quite sure where else this goes to. What else is a muscle? Tree muscle? That muscle? The muscle? Corner muscle? That muscle? That sounds the most reasonable. God damn it. Motherfuck. Delta's trap. Tree the bet. Ha. Camp. Tree. Dramatic. Hemi. Bet. The trap. Overdone. Lamb. Corner. Delt. Surround. Camp. Trap. If you corner something, you trap something, surround something. Camp something. Motherfuck. It's one away. Trap, corner, surround. I don't know. I'm not sure in this circumstance. I'm not sure else that would go to. A lamb gets sorted. A corner It's something at the edges. It's pointy. The. What do you mean the? Overdone and dramatic might go together. Campy? Trappy? Hammy? Oh, like hammered it up. Okay. Exaggerated performance. That works. I don't know what else goes. I have no idea now. I'm kind of lost. Lamb, corner, trap, tree. The dealt. Bets around. A trap? Lamb traps a bent corner tree delts around. Delts. Traps. I don't know. Yeah, because corner, trap, and surround, those seem like they go together. I don't know. Like, you could say that you heard lambs. You heard lambs. I don't know how tree relates to that. Delta could be like delt minus the A. Could be delt as in the muscle. You delts. Delta, like Goodrum, maybe. Bet. A bet is a gamble. Acknowledgement. How the fuck? Tree? What? How? Tree? Tree. You close in on with tree. Lamb the dealt bit. Lamb the dealt bit. Lamb the what in the Subtle Greek letters. Beta delta. Oh my god. Beta delta lambda theta. Motherfucker. Okay. How is it tree? Tree close in on. Tree? Treeing. A method of hunting where dogs are forced. Well, okay, no, that's treeing. That's treeing. What do you mean, New York Times? Treeing? You saying, oh, I'm gonna tree it. You tree squirrels? I thought squirrels run the tree already. Okay. You know what? I gotta remember to be less grumpy about that. That's fine. Keeps in the loop in a way. Keeps in the loop in a way. They're kept in the loop. How much loop is in here? Kapow. Bam. Cartoonist creation. A comic? Whenever you see in double, a punch. Type of wooden Horace Slughorn's wand in the Harry Potter. Who is Slughorn? Single weightlifting unit. A kilogram? Craze. Loved to pieces. I don't think it's a punch then. Keeps in the loop. Let me know. This is all kinds of just peculiar. They're kept in the loop. Okay, yeah, back to single weightlifting unit. If it's the New York Times, it's not gonna be kilograms. Pound. No, wait, no. LBS. Okay. Oh, wait, it's stones. No, wait, that's British people. LBS. Comics creation. A strip. Kapow. Bam? What amount have you seen double? Is it doubles? Twins? Punch? Knock? Type of wood? Wattle? Love to pieces. Crush. Smosh. Glomp. Craze. A fad. Keeps in the loop in a way? What does that mean? Craze? Trend? Trend. Love to faces. I need to look at chat for this. Adore? Adore? Dull? What? Okay, these aren't right, are they? It's like Wellwood. Okay, I've never read Harry Potter. I need the clue. I need the clue. Cedar. Okay, so it's not pounds then, and it's not trend. Okay. Single weightlifting unit. Oh, rep. Okay. Okay. So it's not the weight unit. It's a singular rep of... Okay. A craze. A fad, a happening. Kept in the loop. I should have water. Yeah, cartoons then, because like there's comic strips, so strip. Craze. A fugazi. A nope. Now you see in double. Punch. Keeps in the loop. CS? CS? What the... Oh, their email. Okay, CCs. Okay. Kept in the loop. Return. Replies. The Caribbean. Pirates. Sailors. Sea. Caribbean Sea. I mean, that fits. Gets in the loop. Pests. I have no idea. Craze. Aya. Oh, mania. Have you seen clone? It was two of this. Okay. Then else. Kapow. Bam. It was also bam. Okay, so I had some of them that were right, some of them that were complete. CCs, belts, adore, mania, rep. Bam, cedar, clone, strip, C. That was rough. I'm gonna blame that on myself. I'm not gonna blame the poor New York Times fella. I'm gonna try and practice empathy while I'm all grumpy like. It's also a good time for the ad break to stand up and stretch, by the way. That's right, you too can stand up and stretch. I feel guilty saying, hey, shut up if you like to stream, because I've been grumpy, so I won't. Instead, I hope people are enjoying the stream. I apologize for being grumpy. Why did you not put in Claymore? By the bed. By the bed. It's a nice little spot. Alright. Up the legs go. Have you been eating up? I did. I did. Ugh. This way. Ugh. Stretch those. Fucking stupid chest, fucking ugh. Swollen fucking titties, fucking piece of fucking. Then the knees. Oh. Yeah, Whiskey's plush is very good. She did a great job on the design of it. She did a great job on the design of it. It's very, very cute. And like, even if you don't know Whiskey, you'd still want to buy the plushie. Hey, we still in coffee? Not yet. It would be very funny. Clovio's plushie still low? I remember to buy Clovio's one. Clovio's little mouse one is very, very cute. Chat, make sure to support Clovio. She has a designer as well. Speaking of design stuff, wait on the couch ready working on Mako things. Shh. But yeah, support Clovio. Sleepy. Hello. Sleepy again? Yes, unfortunately. Don't worry, I know why. And yes, don't worry. I talked to doctors about it. I know why. It'll be okay. But I would go all around medical and other related things. So instead, we'll go back to our daily dolls, and then we'll do the game we want to play. Another strengths. Tech accessories. Speaker. Ha. TARDIS. No, wait, that's Doctor Who. That's Doctor Who. Is there a mouse? I don't see an M. Keyboard. Key. A singular K down here. Key. Board. Yeah, there we go. Mouse pad. So that means it has to be like this one then. Table. Tablet. What? Okay, so it's not tech accessories, it's... okay. Stylus. Charger. Specifically tablet accessories, okay. Stand. Case. Folio. Alright. That's pretty straightforward then. Up now is Vandal. $1,001. 151 million. Easy phone. What's the folio? That's like the thing where you have it folded back in itself. I guess it's a tech accessory. It's kind of like part of the case, right? Work it, make it, do it, bench it, do, yep. Harder, better, stronger, do. Beautiful. Yeah, the MIDI sounds really good. That was a nice one. Candle. Ooh. SimCity? Oh, is that a jet? Oh. Like a space travel thing? Okay. Space. It's not 3D space pinball, it's not dead space, not endless space, not ever space, not free space, not hard space. Nope. Space empires? It could be. Space engineers? Nope. Space invaders? No. Space Empires 4. No. Okay, those might not be space, that might just be a missile. Missile command. It's missile command. Bada bing, bada boom. Serious Sam? Well, there's could be corn demons. Those could be corn demons. I think that's too high res for Dawn of War. I'm not sure though. You can put it in. It's not Dawn of War. Overload. There he is. The goober on the front. This looks like a mech of some description. Maybe from Jet Set Radio? I have no idea though. I'm gonna say Jet Set. Jet set. Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, the spiritual success. Okay. Fair enough. Drugs, police, bribery. Schedule 1. Future possibles. Oh, the border patrol one. Border patrol. Contraband? Yeah, that's the one we played, the demo. I stabbed a guy with a pitchfork. Felt a bit bad about that. Left 4 Dead 2. Not a shooter, not horror, not survival. Before 2009. First person. First person, another perspective. It could be... Well, it's not a shooter, so it can't be... But in the Morrowind to find out like a nice and a half time between super old school and... Aha! Okay, so not RPG, not adventure, not fantasy, not sandbox, not open world. Before 2002, first person and also third person. So it's not fantasy, it's not horror based, it could be sci-fi. Before 2002. First person and third person. Deus Ex is technically third person. Half-Life technically, but like not usually. Vampire the Masquerade is Source Engine, which came after this. With System Shock, System Shock's a shooter, and that also counts as horror, I think. There's Halo. But that'd be a shooter, so it can't be that. A racing game does work as well. Yeah, let's go for a racing game. Let's go for like Forza. Ah! It's not non-fiction though. That was also 2005. Oh. It's either a racing, a sim, or a sport game. Simcopter. Okay, it's not a sim game, so it's either racing or sport. It's on Windows and something else. It's not just single player. 1997 to 2001. Yeah, there's Wipeout. That was 1995, but it's a racing game. It's also not sci-fi, so it's not non-fiction, it's not sci-fi, it's also not fantasy. So yeah, like a Need for Speed. A Gran Turismo, no, Gran Turismo would be too realistic. Need for Speed. Are you shit? 2015. They've got to stop doing this. Okay, so it's purely racing. It's the only genre. Clue. Interplay. Interplay. Interplay, as in the Fallout Interplay. Yeah, come again. Yeah, there he is. Neat. Let's now do our scrandle. Pork gyros or a cheeseburger for £10. That's a big onion. That's a lot of onion. Chat, would you eat all that onion? I don't think I could handle it. I feel like I'm gonna cry just looking at that. That's a good looking gyro. Masala fries. Steak pie. I'll take the £3 fries. That's a good option. pizza log or fish and chips. 3 pizza logs, please. That's a good value. Finger food too. Okay, I'll take the... I'm a bit sorry, it's still knocked a bit, but that, I thought it was a mushroom. That's a piece of what looks to be rye bread on the end of barbecued pork, but that's like a very long piece of pork. It might just be bone under that. I'm gonna go for the cheese, but are you fucking shitting me? You could just take the onion out. Bullshit. Vegan kebab with pepperoni and cheese rolls. Pepperoni and cheese rolls. That looks like food. Pizza or dirty burger? That pizza slightly wins. Cookies. 2 for £5. Chicken chips. Chicken chips probably wins. The cookie does look good though. Protein or chicken strips? Protein. 0.1% difference. Baja style hot dog, lamb and chicken tikka naan. I get the Baja hot dog. Okay, you know what? They're both are good options. Fair enough. Waffle on a stick. 7 out of 10. Not great, not terrible. But okay, okay, okay. The nachos are, they're a little sad. They're a little sad. Alright, I'm gonna quickly grab some teaspoons of Nutella for morale. I'll also grab some more water. And then we'll get to play Kaizen, which I'm really looking forward to. I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Again, I apologize sincerely for being grumpy. Although it's technically out of my control, I should still handle it better. Hello. Hello. Welcome back in. I'm gonna lower the size of the grumpy sign. And we're now gonna play Kaizen, which is a Zachtronics game, but not actually a Zachtronics game because it's from the newer company with Zach, but it's not Zachtronics. It's purely coincidence. That's the name of the company. It's about Japan and the economic bubble. Got it for free. They sent me a key because I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna buy it. I'll just check my email. And lo and behold, there was an email with like, hey, you want a key? I went, yep. Kaizen, a factory story. This is not sponsored. This is not sponsored, but they did send me a key. I was gonna buy it. Here's the trailer.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
And see if it's any good. No, they're totally unrelated in Zachtronics. It's just the same people. It's a coincidence. It's purely the company's name is coincidence. And it's Zach from Zachtronics that's behind this. Yes, as well as a bunch of the artists, music people, and directors. Yes, it's purely a coincidence. Yeah, well, we looked at a bunch of the interviews yesterday, and thank you, chat, for posting a bunch of those. And it seems as though the conclusion is just they got a little burnt out. They've now made another company that gives them more freedom to work on whatever they would like to, instead of the whole project focus thing. It's more like a flat structure like Valve does, where they can work on whatever they'd like to. This is their first project that they all care about. And so it's nice. Apparently the Zachtronics guy went to teach for a year and decided they really did not like teaching. And I sympathize very much with that. But yeah. We're gonna play this one now. Kaizen. Make sure I say in Discord too. Playing Kaizen now. Do you like teaching itself? I like teaching. I didn't like teaching. If you understand what I mean. I really enjoy actually teaching. It's just you don't actually teach a lot of the time when you're employed as a teacher. And most of the problem was with admin and all of the other shit. And in fairness, I did not have it that hard, to be very clear. My job was not that hard. I was teaching university students. So parents is not as much of a problem for me as you would expect from many other teachers that work like high schools, and they sound like they have a much, much, much worse time than I did. Yeah, I was university, so don't worry. I was not in the thick of it like they would have been.
Kaizen, a factory story.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Holy fucking shit. I'm sorry I muted for you guys. Sorry. Yeah, that was peak. That was like red. Wow. I mean, fair play, but goddamn. Please let me have an options menu. Okay. Windowed. 1080p. Okay. Good. It's in window mode now, which is good. we go. Display quality. High. Video format GIF, MP4, FFM, WebP. Okay. Huh. I haven't actually seen these as an option before. Because I looked through the folder to try and find the logos. They have a media kit on the website, by the way. I tried to find the logo in-game, but they have a whole bunch of DAT files for their textures. GIF, MP4, WebP. I mean, I guess I'll leave it as GIF. Resolution, English, QWERTY, GIF, show, none. A volume.
Kaizen.
Is that better? That sounds like it's better.
Kaizen. 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 Kaizen.
Nice. Viewformat would be for the export. Oh, true. Fair point. Okay. Tokyo outskirts. Spring 1986. Do I have the stream setting on YouTube set to the correct one? Because I had to remember to change it there as well. Gaming. Yep, it's set. All right, we're ready. Welcome to Matsuzawa. Oh, there's an actual intro for it. Go on, say it. Say the really loud volume peak one again. Oh, we didn't. Spring 1986 Tokyo outskirts. Oh, David, that's us then. I'll never forget the moment I stepped out of the taxi and stood in front of the old factory. At the time, I was just confused. Had lots of ideas about what it'd be like. Working in a Japanese company. I polished my language skills. Even practiced bowing, exchange, and business cards. What I didn't know was, well, everything.
Hello? I'm David. David Sugimoto?
It has voice acting.
Oh, yes. You're one of the new hires this year, aren't you?
Is this the first Zachtronics game with, like, proper voice acting?
We've been expecting you.
Ooh.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
Well, welcome. I'm happy. Welcome in. This looks cute.
This building has a real nostalgic feeling, doesn't it?
It does. I like the little backgrounds are really nicely detailed. The Vienna Elites, I had it too. Oh, I still have to play that one. Why am I here?
It does. But why am I here? I'm afraid you might have the wrong person. I was hired to work on the international sales team.
Oh, so we're not meant to be a technology person.
Don't worry. This old factory has been through a lot over the years, but its equipment still works beautifully. I'll support you, so there's nothing to fear.
But Oyama, that's not my
You'll
job.
be putting together production lines before you know it.
I'm a sales.
This doesn't make any sense. I came from America to work in business. I don't know anything about engineering. I didn't study it in school or anything.
Oh no.
Looks like we're about to start the morning assembly.
He's not listening to us. I think he doesn't understand English. I think he knows how to say English.
Come join us.
Or maybe we don't know how to speak Japanese properly. Maybe David's going like, Toira wa desu ka? And the Japanese guy just laughing at us. Listen to a brief message from Fawn about the importance of safety. Once that was over, music began to play.
Wait, what is this? What's going on?
Just copy my movements.
Oh my god, there's a quick time event. Oh my god. For record, it's the actual arrow keys and I'm not used to that. Sorry. Oh, I'm messing things up for the Fubuki clan. David, oh. My brain's melting already and my knuckles hurt. Oh,
I'm not used to moving so much so early in the morning.
neither am I, David.
Are you feeling it yet?
Yep, I'm feeling it.
Feeling what?
The Matsuzawa spirit, of course.
Is it pain?
Surely you're getting a taste of it by now.
I taste blood.
Oh, maybe I feel it.
Of course you do. Now let's take this spirit with us into the factory.
Okay. Part of me clung to the idea this was still some mistake, and someone would eventually find me and take me over to the business division. But I felt like I didn't have much choice but to go along with it for now. I'm feeling the Matsuzawa spirit in my knees. Eventually, someone noticed I wasn't any good at engineering. The corporate binder. Just want to mention again, I've never operated a factory in my life. There's an easy way to fix that. If starting production line was more difficult than pressing a button, I might be worried. Huh? I'm sure there's something you can do, am I right? I guess? Go ahead and try it, everything's set up already. Okay, here goes nothing. Your goal in this game is to design production lines that build specific products like this binder. A working production line has already been designed, all you need to do is start it. Click and drag on the timeline to scrub forward and backwards in time. Okay. When the product has been fully assembled, click start to begin. Oh my god, okay. So this one flips, this one pushes and welds at the same time. Hey! Okay. Alright. Okay, so those are spawners then for the parts. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, they spawn in over those parts of the tile. Alright. Continue. That was surprisingly simple. I didn't think you just pressed a button, but I guess I never really thought about it before. Exactly. In retrospect, it's obvious that production lines need to be started and stopped. But never worked in a factory yourself, your conception of the process will be abstract and disconnected from reality. Won't even realize what you're missing. What do we do with the binders now? Grab one, keep your Matsuzawa employee handbook in it. Holy fuck, Shimada Tiger! Hi, Shimada. I guess Shimada's also bought the game. Okay. Portable radio. Now I give you some components. You can assemble the product. That sounds like a big leap from just pressing a button. Radios like this really take me back. There was some of the first export products that really took off. That's great. I still think this is a bit much. Hey, you see the faces? Yeah. See the final product? Yeah, yeah. You put it like that, I'd see how they fit together. Go on then, show me. He's not listening. This Japanese man is making me become a factory worker. I have like a business degree. I'm an economist. He's making me assemble electronics with welding gear. Is this becoming a sweatshop slave? Your goal in this puzzle is to design a production line that builds this radio. Products made out of parts, which must all be combined to create a single finished product. And two parts are adjacent to a welder, they are automatically combined. Oh, okay. So it's done up here. So we start by saying, so the radio has that part on top, the speaker goes there, and the controls go here. So we say this, and then how do we rotate this? Oh, that's a nice control for you. You click and drag. Ah, that's really nice. I like that. That's probably the best rotation they've done in a game yet. So then this one will weld these two pieces, this one will weld these two pieces. Yeah, it's really intuitive. That's nice. How do I get this bit to... Nope. Okay. They're adjacent. Oh, that's it. Okay. Hi. Hello, welcome in. I guess the weld goes all across the line in the middle. Not bad. I'm taking this old factory and I feel like I traveled to the past. This radio definitely looks pretty old-fashioned. Is there any reason you're making it now? They still sell! Especially in places where the price is more important than the latest cutting-edge products. This factory line may be old, but it's inexpensive to operate. There's no use letting it sit idle if it can still use to produce something people want. If only someone had this idea about humidifiers. Don't worry. We'll get to more advanced cutting-edge products later. Remember to develop your capabilities continually, little by little. Continual improvement, that's right, a key concept in the manufacturing philosophy. A specific word for it, but I'm not thinking of it right now. Kaizen. You remember it soon. For now, let's get back to work. An officer. An officer lady.
Oyama-san, here are the copies of the employee handbook that you requested.
Ooh.
Oh, thanks. You can set them over there.
And this must be the new employee.
Hello.
I'd heard there was an American joining us this year.
Australian, but same reason.
You heard correctly. This is David from Indiana.
Oh, David. Indiana.
Nice to meet you, David from Indiana. I'm Tomoe. I hope Oyama-san isn't giving you too much trouble.
Help! Help! I have a business degree. He's making me run a factory. I have no idea what's going
I
on.
have no idea what's going on.
I'm sure that's not unusual. I see Oyama-san has really taken you under his wing.
Oh no! She doesn't realize.
It's only natural. This time is very important in a new employee's development.
Oh no!
Learning the company's history and policies is one thing, but truly becoming a part of it is another matter.
Okay.
And if you ever want to learn how to serve tea and make copies, come to me. I'll show you how it's done.
But David from Indiana has a business degree. You want me to learn how to make tea? I mean, fair enough. I'm sure it'll be lovely and brewed well, but...
Sure, that sounds great.
Oh, David.
That was a joke, David. After all, I'm sure you'll have more important things to do.
I see.
That's alright, we're both autistic. As you can see with this clock, important comes with new product ideas that can be made with components we already have. Isn't it just two clocks stuck together? Yes, it's a world clock. Display a local time in one, at the time somewhere else in the second one. Useful for international business people, isn't that right, David? Suppose it is. The time differences can be pretty large. What time is it in Indiana right now? Well, if it's 3 p.m. here, that must mean it's 2 a.m. there? I think. So they're sleeping peacefully where we're in the middle of our workday. You jealous? Maybe a little. Some products use the same part more than once. Parts are moved using arms, control made in commands of the timeline like this push command. Okay, so we have the target, the effect, and grab enabled. A push command with a negative number becomes pull. When using a pull, you can also turn the grabber off. Ah. Additional parts automatically appear when the sun location is empty. Right-click on commands to change their parameters. Gotcha, okay. So we start off with this clock here, and we say push. We put that here, we right-click it, and we say move 3. Yes. And then we say move -3, grab off. That puts it back there, and then we weld. There we go. What a cute little factory. Perfect. Hey, why don't you take one of these for yourself? For me? Might come in handy. You could set one for Japan Standard Time, another for Indiana Time. That way you always know what time it is back home. I'd be usually gonna call your parents. That's right, I've been starting to learn all this. I forgot I should do that. Thanks, reminder. Of course. No good if your parents aren't proud of you too. I think they think Indiana must be a big city. In fairness, I think it's state. I don't know for certain. This wristwatch was another early product. Originally, I wanted to make it solar powered. So never ran Barry? That's right, I was considered having a function that reads your mood. Wow, how would something like that work? Well, I wouldn't say it worked. We made a regular wristwatch instead. Sometimes you have to settle for what you can achieve. Some parts are different on the front and back. Click and hold the flip buttons to the other side of a part. Use arms and flip commands to flip parts. Those of us from Indiana are called Hoosiers. Like, take me to church? City of Indiana in Pennsylvania. Okay, okay. I can get the time down for this. I mean, it's the time bit down here. Take me to church, I'll snowship like a snail in the shrine of your night. I'll snarpen my sins so you can sharpen your knife. That's Hosier? That's the same thing. You're either Hoosier or Hosier. Yeah, congratulations. I'm now beaming. Take me to snurch directly into your head. I think I'm gonna take off the grumpy one now. I think we can lower the grumpy warning. I'm in a good mood. Arms and flip commands. Progress must be face up to recognize as complete. Okay, so the watch is assembled like this. I feel like I can make that a little more visible. Oh my god, okay. Can I not, like, zoom in a little more? It does feel a little zoomed out, doesn't it? That's the maximum zoom. Okay. Oh god. That's how much you can zoom out. That's terrifying. I do like the different variations of grain color they have here. It's a nice effect. Okay, so the watch. So we have the watch here and the band. And we have to rotate this one around. How do you flip then? So I put that there, and then it flips it. Let's see how that goes. Aha! Hang on, so if we say welder, drag that over that bit, bink, bink. Is that it? Oh no, we had to then flip it back over again. Flip, weld, flip, done. Hey! I made it a watch. I wish I could zoom in more. That's certainly a wristwatch. I'll admit some ideas we originally had seemed far-fetched. But even if they aren't that possible today, important to be thinking about them. On that note, I like to hear ideas. Nothing's too silly to be considered. What about an edible wristwatch? Okay, there are some ideas too silly. What about invisible? Now you're being upset on purpose. You said nothing was too silly. I wonder if maybe this option increases the zoom. What does display quality mean? Just those higher res textures? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. That's my number one criticism. Please, more zoom. The text is a little small. Hey there, champ. If you're getting this, means you made it. How's the land of a rising sun treating you? No, we just got there a little while ago. We can't help ourselves. Want to know all about the trip. Hard to believe we're almost 10,000 miles away. Japanese companies are known for a very rigid scenario system, and not exactly in the habit of promoting people on merit. It's especially tough for you from outside the country. Sure, you're gonna have the corner office anytime soon, but if I've learned one thing, so no matter where you are or what situation you're in, the key to successful career is consistent and applied effort over time. You know the speech. Let us know if you want anything from home. I'm sure there's a lot of amazing food to eat there. And maybe you're missing a good pork tenderloin sandwich. We could airmail you one. Your mother tells me this is a bad idea. I tried. All the best. Dad. Is Mako muted? No, you might have your headphones off. See, I didn't get one guide. Had an idea for a toilet simulated night vision goggles. Of course, real night vision was beyond our capabilities, but I thought a device with color lenses would be fun. Once we started to build it, turned out people really liked the idea of inexpensive binoculars. I didn't realize you were the one with a lot of these ideas. It wasn't just me, we all tried our best. I see, so the search for new products never ends. Now you're getting the idea. Like welders, riveters use to combine parts but they're in a different shape and target different grid squares. Okay, so riveters go top down. Ah, okay. So I make them binoculars. So that's these parts. Get the game looks great, but it's slightly too small for my eyes. It's just slightly too small. Okay, so we have eyepieces. We have barrels. I have the hinge. So we need this to be connected to this. This to be welded onto this. We have riveters and arms. So this one would rivet it onto there. So good, that one gets welded. And this one will get welded. Aha, yep. I think. This one get welded like this. We could then flip it over. Oh wait, no, like this. So we push this one over, a new pocket, wait, no, hang on. We're riveting it through the lenses. Hey, these binoculars are gonna work great. So that'll weld both of those parts, which is good. This one needs us to... Okay. Not quite that direction. Aha! Okay, that's how that works. So if we can put this one at this position. There we go! It flips around the middle. Is that not done? Oh, I need to flip it again. Rights it up. Gotta remember, rights it up. cute. These binoculars aren't bad even for today. I can totally see a crow pecking at the trash over there. They turn out okay as a product, though I'd still like to create night vision goggles one of these days. What made you interested in design toys? Originally didn't care for it, but when my nephew was born, I started to think about it. What do you think makes a good toy? A spark for the imagination. Let me show you what I mean. Defender bot. Want to make a walk and talk? Of course. Like other early products, the ambitions are a little bigger than the capabilities. Luckily, kids have a lot of imagination. Beep boop, beep boop. Some adults have lots of imagination too. That's not exactly what the robot's personality was like, but you've never seen the show it's based on, have you? Watch an episode or two. Don't tell me this is part of his education. It's important to share cultural reference points. Use as many tools as you want. Configure your friends' optimize for speed, cost, and size. And holy shit, that's a fucking Gundam. Oh my god. Wow. What happens if I change this to like a higher resolution? Okay, it still remains hard to see fully. It's slightly better, I think. Now it's getting downsampled. Display mode is it's a windowed. Sit closer to the screen. I could. Alright, so I do these ones here, so then we need to connect all these plants like this. So we connect these two. Connect. I think we need to rotate this arm. So we point it down this way. It'll rotate this fellow completely over. Yeah, the welder looking over at this part. I also need somewhere to connect his head to the body. So I think I had to say like this, and then the riveter goes up. Ah, it only goes 2 positions above. So then this one goes at the bottom here, and that one will then rivet his head down. Yeah! Okay, we rivet his skull and we pivot the crotch. So I say rotate. And then we rotate again. Yeah! Nice. It was just simple robotics toy. The development of robotics is rapidly advancing. One day we'll have robots that walk and talk. They might even dance and sing. That sounds fun, but I'd rather have a robot that cooks me a nice dinner after a long day at the office. Hell yeah, Tomo. I don't say that couldn't happen as well. Robots will be able to do anything. Beep boop, neighborhood bully detected, deploying space freight. David, you're such a dork. I understand why you're bullied. Defender butt. Wait, what? Oh, the Matsuzawa way. Took me a while, but I finally understood what Oyama-san was doing. It It's going to be a hands-on experience with factory equipment. As well as a close-up look at the company's history to some of its first products. I suddenly came to a new appreciation for this way of introducing me to the company as a whole. A deep understanding of how products are made would inform how I approach sales. Or at least that's what I thought.
David, this is Terahata-san from the business division. He's here to take you up to headquarters so you can start that job in international sales.
Save me!
Oh, I see. Indiana, was it? Yes. I mean, that's the state I'm from.
Huh. You're like a real Indiana Jones.
Oh my god.
I'm not sure that Indiana Jones
Shut up,
is
David, shut up.
actually...
In Japan, though, we say Indy Jones.
I see.
Oyama, I need to ask you a favor.
Of course, please do.
We need someone to help set up the plastic food operation. You know, Ishibashi and his team. Do you think Indiana David here can do it?
Indiana David.
David, you like Japanese food, don't you?
I sure do.
I sure do.
Then you're in luck.
Oyama, you should go with him.
What?
I'm concerned about an American going out there on his own. You should go with him.
Oh no, with a token
succeed.
wipe boy now.
Okay.
Hope you have fun out there.
You too, Moogie. Lend your sincere support to them both.
Wait, me too?
That's right. The three of you together will help each other and help Ishibashi. This is what our company needs most.
These voice
You're
actors
doing
still to say
important work.
they're meant to be representing stilted Japanese. So it's intended to sound like this.
Any questions?
I think. Oh, that's a cool pan down. Because remember, they're meant to be in Japan. And David is a foreigner in Japan, so I think David's trying to speak Japanese, but for the sake of the game, it's all in English. So I think it's intended to be kind of a little off. Went to the bar to blow off some steam, took an unexpected assignment.
Wow. After all that, I guess I'm not going to headquarters after all.
You sure aren't. We're shipping out to Nowheresville.
Oh,
Why? What's the problem with it?
Well, it's just so far away from everything.
oh,
Out of the way, so it kind of feels like we're being passed over for more important things.
But he said it was important for the company.
Let me tell you something about Terahata. Matsuzawa Kaicho likes to golf, see?
right.
Every time Terahata plays golf with him, Matsuzawa Kaicho wins the bet. Why? It's not because the chairman is a better player.
Oh, we're getting into Salaryman culture.
You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of person Terahata is.
And what about you, Oyama-san?
I was invited to golf with the chairman just once. I won the bet. That time.
Is that why Terahata-san is your boss and not the other way around?
That's so shit.
No, I mean, probably not. He's much more senior than I am. I just mean to illustrate our personalities.
Right. He wouldn't want to stir up anything anyway. This is explaining to the newbie. It probably is a mix of that, isn't it? It's also the handbrake. You know, this is a good mix right now. Water. And stretches. Time to stand up and move your limbs. Oh yeah, time to do the company dance. Up, down, left, right, left, right, left, right, 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 left, left, up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right, break the knees. Oh. I'm feeling the Matsuzawa spirit and my fucking kneecaps. Ooh. Yeah, I also saw the I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. Is there a copy shelf for this? No. I'm playing it because I wanted to. There is no shelf for this, so if you want to support the stream, feel free to subscribe if you want to. Or don't. Either or. I hope you enjoy the stream. This is not a shill. Yeah, buy some merch, yada yada yada, regular ad time stuffs. Free Mako performance that? I think we could do some next time. I'm hopefully less tired. Pardon me. Here we go. Welcome back to Kaizen.
Intentionally losing to the boss. I couldn't handle stuff like that. Once I start competing, I need to go all the way.
Oh.
You're lucky, Tomoe-chan. Once you get married, corporate politics will be a world away.
Remember, Chad, it's the 80s.
Yeah, lucky.
The Matsus are away. We've now been forced over to the food samples, people. Tasty Plastic Task Force. Fall 1986. Arrived in the city of Gifu later on. Oh my god, it's the big fucking crab. Back with Ishibashi-san. 9 tons of scaling up the production of plastic foods to support a restaurant chain with global ambition.
The plastic food in restaurant displays
Ooh.
is usually made in small batches by individual artisans. But our current customer is a national chain that has plans to expand globally.
So we really got like fucked and put in the middle of nowhere. Gifu is really in the middle of nowhere? Oh no.
In order to supply them, we'll have to introduce some kind of automation to the manufacturing process. At the same time, I don't want to lose the handcrafted quality of these items.
The art is really cute.
That does sound like a tough balancing act.
It is.
Yeah, that
I
tactic
assume
would be
that's
like
why they
the
sent
thing
this
where you
hotshot
just get the
over
person
here
to
to
quit out
help
of shame,
out.
isn't it? You stop giving them enough like fulfilling work, you just make them sit in a corner. I guess we're still doing stuff, but it's like, you stayed your lane. You ain't getting a promotion. Now drink till 10 p.m.
Hotshot? Me?
Sounds like the boss talked you up a little bit.
Oh no.
Don't worry, David. This is a team effort. Why don't you take care of the production lines? You seem to enjoy that.
I'm a vicious person. I did? Sure, no problem.
Sure, no problem.
This just might turn out to be your specialty. While you're doing that, I'll work with Ishibashi-san on the plastic materials.
And I'll get us some reference items from the restaurant.
That's a great idea. Sounds like the Tasty Plastic Task Force is ready to begin.
Tasty Plastic Task Force? Is that a name you made up just now?
Let's go. Tasty Plastic Task Force?
This should be interesting.
Onigiri. In order to make the plastic rice on onigiri look appealing, it can't be too smooth or opaque. See how real rice is almost a little translucent and slightly shiny. They have nori wrap, which is the textured, glossy look. All sorts of factors like this, huh? How do you know when to get it right? Just put one of that plastic onigiri on next to a real one. If someone tries to eat the plastic one, we know we nailed the look. Move parts on cutters to remove the material. Oh. Okay. Rice. Cutter. And then we would say, so we move it. We had to move the rice into the cutter, not the other way around. So we'd go like, okay. Yeah! Okay, cool. So that goes through, and then we have the nori that comes back up. So we'd have to say then pull. So we want to then push this over. I think we can do a B after this one's done. And then we say... No, I think we can't move the cutter. I think the cutter has to stay. We move this one 3 over. And then we would have this here. And we push this one up. By 2. This will be C. Hey. That would then assemble that with then a riveter. Let's rivet the rice. And then we would extract all these ones backwards. Then B then goes -3, grab off. Pull, push, rivet, and remove these ones backwards. Yeah! Does this play by basic logic gates, or it plays by you move stuff into it? It's not anything like logic gates. You move the parts into the other parts. Do you think the word onigiri is too difficult for Americans to say? No one export products, so to consider things like this. I think it's too difficult. Doesn't mind me. Sometimes someone would put onigiri in my lunch, and other kids would say, "Oh look, David has a rice ball." I see. Rice ball. The shape isn't much like a ball though. Yeah, but it seems like there could be a better name, rice triangle. There's plenty of time to think about other names. Onigiri and Mako sushi. Shape, color, texture. Every attribute is important, yet the right details to create the illusion of real sushi. I see, I've never thought about how many things you have to consider. If your results are even a little bit off, the effect goes from appealing to off-putting. It's important to get right. Too bad the one thing we can't fix is the smell. If it didn't smell like burnt plastic, I'd be getting really hungry right now. If only we could make these metals smell like their food too. I've long wished for a day where that's possible. That sounds dangerous. Mako sushi sami, that's me. Use poke commands to push once and retract without grabbing, all in a single step. Ooh, okay, so that combines them. So we put our sushi here. I go poke. So say poke, poke. Okay, not all 3. So we'd make 3. And then we would push these ones down. With this one. And we would weld them, I think. Hang on, we put this at the end here and we weld them as they come out. This way it welds each of these. Weld. Weld. Push. And then repeat. Hey. Here we go. Push, weld, push, weld, push, weld. All that needs a final welder at the end. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah! Push, push, push. Sushi! This is just the reskinned Shenzhen program game thing. It's a zachtronics-like game. And it's made by the same devs. They made a new company. It's the same, it's them. They wanted to be free from the Zachtronics label. And do their own stuff. The company is called Coincidence. It's literally the Zach guy though. Looks nice when 6 rolls will end up next to each other like that. It's all compact and cute. I'm thinking of the Sonata clan. What's the crest of the Sonata clan? I had to find an example here. I was gonna say it reminds you of a 6-pack like beer. You buy 6 cans at a time? You must really love beer. That's just how it comes back home. Like, I didn't realize it's different here. Big fan of beer, are you? Perhaps there's something waiting for you when we finish this assignment. Oh no, now we're getting the Japanese drinking culture. Oh no. Oh no. Come to think of it, yeah, all the beer was sold as individuals in 7-Eleven. Oh, fuck. I feel I've given everyone the wrong impression. Oh my god, I need to zoom in, please, dear fuck. Your father and Richard are going to be put to work in the factory with some surprise. I'll admit, I was upset that you're being forced to do hard labor. But your father explained factories work with a highly automated, and what you're really doing is design the way the machines move. That's interesting. I suppose it's a good idea to learn all the progress made before you start selling them. Don't let the company push you around too much. You might have to remind your bosses once in a while you have a fancy business degree and your job is supposed to be in international sales. Too bad Grandpa isn't around anymore, because I think he would have liked to talk about the ins and outs of factory design. It's all computerized now and totally different from the Studebaker lands he worked on back in his day, but I'm sure there's still points in common. On the news, they say the reason we can't compete with Japan is because the Japanese never take breaks or holidays and work overtime even when they don't have to. Just out of a strong sense of loyalty to their employees. If you find that to be true, we know you must be busy. But I hope you get a chance to travel around a little bit and see the country. It's part of your heritage, after all. Love, Mum. Okay, so David must be like half Japanese. Sandwich. Most drinks are sold in packs, expect you only take one out if you only want one. Gotcha. Now bread. That's a whole other challenge. Is that different? They're both light and fluffy looking. They're completely different. The texture, the way the light plays across the surface. The colors are quite distinct too. Take a look. When you put them side by side like that, I do see the difference. See? You can't assume you know what the foods look like from memory. You just look at them and study closely. You have the spirit of a true artist, Ishibashi. Place arms on tracks, use slide commands to quickly move them over long distances. Ooh, here we go. Okay, so arm and slide. Okay, so we have the katsu sandwich, and we put the bread here, and we have to, I assume, cut the bread. So we'd say like this here, and a cutter goes along, and we would have a track. Oh, okay. So we would have it like this. So it starts off this way, and we slide. Gotcha. Okay. So just slide this way. Oh, that might present a small problem for the chicken that has to go in the middle. Can the cutter go on the track? No. Can the cutter be moved? No. Sadly, no, we can't grab the cutter. Maybe later. Looking top down, right? Yeah, this is top down. So we have the sandwich go across here. We have 2 halves. And we would then push-pull this one from this arm. Nope, that's the wrong push. Okay. We would need to then have this katsu. I guess we could move this way. So we delete that one. And we would then say grab back this way. So we go over here, it moves it there. Huh. So what if we move... I have an idea. We move it through the cutter. And the katsu is here. And we push with this really long one over here. This is silly, but it might work. And we say push. Oh, 3 is the maximum. Okay. Hang on. We can just make another track. And it goes like this. Let me grab this one. Yeah, okay. Here we go. And now we weld them. Weld that sandwich and rivet that sandwich. I want to zoom in. Let me zoom in, Zach. Wow, these plastic sandwiches look pretty good. By carefully experimenting with the formula for the plastics, you're able to come up with something suitable. Not bad, but I'd say there's still plenty of room for improvement. What if you molded the bread pieces the right size to start with? David didn't seem to think that was a problem, did you, David? I mean, I made it work. See? Now let's go over the colors. I could probably reduce the size of the track. And that reduces the cost a bit. There, 38 million. 84 area, 2 time. That's an improvement. How do you make it that little? I guess, like... Oh. There we go, less area. The smallest area possible. The cost is still kind of... Cost is still a little high, but I mean... Put a welder on a track? No, I think the weld is... They just sit flat. We move the arms around. Okay. Nigiri sushi. Sashimi, huh? Seems like a pretty tough challenge. The alluring looking fish we can. I think we can do a pretty good job. Even if we do, will people in other countries really like sashimi? David, do you think sushi will ever be popular in America? We do have sushi in America. Lots of people like it. There was a place near us when I was growing up. I used to get California rolls all the time. What's a California roll? I'll explain later. Okay, so we want to make these ones. So we have 2 tuna, mackerel, and the shrimp. So we have to connect all of these. Let me zoom. Okay. So we had to connect these little pieces. I think... So if we move this one up by 2, that would create another piece. We could push that then down. If we weld the 2, we can just do this. I think this would work. Nigiri the cosplay? No, Nigiri the fucking sushi. And so if we then just do push to the side. I see the problem. Okay, so what we have to do is move each of these ones in their own little separate ones. So we make bundles of 2. We can then push these out fully with a longer arm, like C. And C would go like this, no grab, push out by 2. Like this, and then that lets us have that there. Or if we have a track, yeah, we could do like a super long, like a sushi assembly, where we have each of the ones. We assemble it left to right. We pull the sushi down into place. And we go left to right. Because I think we can also do like that. Yeah, like some kind of sushi train. So if we were to pull this one... Aha, yes, okay. So if we do it like this, we move it 1 over. I'm getting it, I'm getting it, I'm getting it. Okay, so we move a 1 to the left. We weld it. Aha. And then we move it to here. Is this the right way to approach this? Should that be a free spot? Okay. And then we'd have... So you move that there. And what if we then say grab off, and we move to... Ah, I see. Okay, I got it. I got it. Move this one over here. Then we grab. And we move it -1 this way. Yep, and then we weld it. I got it, weld. And then we move this one over again. -1 with a grab. Same thing. Move this sushi over with a grab. Weld them together. And then we can just say weld all these ones. And then, yeah, then we just grab this and move them one over. Hang on. Arm. B. Do a single push. Yeah! So we can lower the size of this track. I can't lower it fully. Hang on. Nice. Can't I move in one back go the same? It might be able to. Hang on. Yes, it does. Neat. We could probably do this with a singular welder. Sashimi is part of Japan's culinary culture. I hope we create something worthy of it. They look great. If I was outside and saw a restaurant with these, I'd probably go in and order right away. By the way, what are California rolls? Didn't think I'd forget, did you? It's an imitation crab, avocado, cucumber, mayo. Avocado, how luxurious. I don't know, it's just a sushi roll for Americans. Nothing wrong with that, is there? Maybe I'll try to get a California roll one day. Okay, so someone has it in one? I guess if you move all three at the same time. Like, we're on the low end of cost and area, at least. Yeah, let's see. Can we get rid of all these ones? Like, we go... We could then do another instruction. Yeah. Ah. Move by one. Then move by one. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's weld. The area has increased. The cost has decreased. The time has increased. I'm satisfied with that. You push and weld the ones from the side? You want to rivet them? Well, it's because we're pushing the fish out more. It's because the fish now go out to that way. That's fine. Craft and automation.
If you don't mind my asking, Ishibashi-san, how did you get involved in making food samples?
Because I was assigned here, obviously.
Well, yes, but I mean, did you have any particular interest in food? Maybe you wanted to be a chef and this was as close as you could get?
No, it was nothing like that. I wouldn't say I had any particular interest in food above anything else.
Was it an interest in plastics then?
David's eyes going hollow. Oh no, I'm gonna be here forever.
Plastics? Who would be interested in plastics?
Oh no!
I don't know. I thought maybe you were.
I know the real reason Ishibashi-san was assigned here. It's because he's stubborn.
Ooh.
Stubborn? Who says I'm stubborn?
Matsuzawa Kaicho, that's who.
Are you saying he sent me here as punishment?
Don't, it's been 30 years. He's like Stockholmed himself into liking plastic sushi. Come on.
Oh, no, that's not it at all. David, you've worked with Ishibashi-san for a while now. How would you describe him?
Very dedicated.
He's very dedicated.
Exactly. Ishibashi-san is many things, but one thing is that he's very driven to get things right.
Uh-huh.
He won't be satisfied with anything but the best that he and his team can do. And that's why he was assigned here. Not because he loves food or loves plastic, but because this is a job that takes a lot of care and detail.
Right.
I see. When you put it that way, it makes total sense.
Ah. Well then, I'd better get back to work.
Okay, we'll believe that's the reason. Alright, alright.
Nonsense. Let's have another round.
Oh no, the drinking culture. David is 7-bit hamburger. David, this is your time to shine. Today we look to you as the master. What are you talking about? The hamburger. Hamburger this. As an American, surely I have childhood memories of the perfect hamburger. I keep on saying cheeseburger. The softness of the bun. The oily shine of the beef. I want to capture that feeling. I'm pretty sure any memories I have like that come from television commercials. Create your perfect television burger. That's a burger, alright. Okay, bread. Lettuce. Patty. So we have to get this on the other side of here. I think we can have an arm that goes across this way. Rotate it. Yeah, wait. Weld these ones. Flip all of them. Weld these ones. Weld these ones, then flip them. So we can say... Let me get rid of that bit. They will rotate. Push these ones up. On A. And then we must rotate it again. Burger. I like my burgers like I like my androids. Welded. I like this because this is Zachtronics game that's actually a little more accessible and doesn't throw you immediately into... Guess what? None of the technology you know applies. They're gonna do this as a purely puzzle-based box. Make a burger, motherfucker. I like this more. This restaurant chain is gonna serve both burgers and sushi. Now I'll place a question on the company's strategy. We're just supporting them. Hello, welcome in. Unfortunately, I'll not be stepping right at this moment because you know why. Well, like the wish you great military success. I feel like that message flew over my head. I only just noticed it now. Wishing you great military success? You know I'm Australian, right? I'm not sure what great military success we would have to... I'm kind of befuddled. I'm sure they mean well. And maybe they're gonna... Maybe it's like an emu joke. Maybe. Everyone has different preferences. Sometimes it's difficult to decide where to eat together as a group. Doing it this way? Please, both a sushi type and a burger type person. What if you like both equally? Then it'd be difficult to decide what to order. Is that a problem? Maybe offer a burger sushi combo meal. David has lots of ideas. She definitely needs the next Emu War. I do. Katsu curry. This is a dish that brings me back. Curry has a strong emotional appeal, doesn't it? I fucking love curry so much. I love curry so much. Mia! Hello, welcome in. Hiya, Mia. Shout out to Mia Galactic. Thank you very much for the raid. What are you up to? Shout out Mia Galactic. What are you up to? I hope you had a lovely stream. G'day Raiders, I'm Mako. I'm Australian. I'm currently playing Kaizen, which is like a zachtronics-like game where you assemble stuff with cute little machines and things. Hello! Welcome in. I am tired. I used to work as an office lady. I now stream. And I'm Australian, as you can probably tell. And I'm very sleepy. How are you historians from the clear raid? Ah, how historians raid a clear raid. Playing Death Strand 2. Ooh, how was it? How was it? I've been playing Death Strand 1 a lot, and I've really been loving it so far. Lots of love for Death Stranding. I played some last night. I assembled tons of roads. It's nice. I will stick my fingers in my ears and try to not get any spoilers, but I hope you're having lots of fun in Death Stranded. Like when you're deaf like too. Hell yeah! It might be a little late for you, so if you're resting up, I hope you have a lovely sleep. Thank you very much for the raid. Chat, please follow Mia Galactic, a lovely artist, and a lovely alien lady. But yes, if you like silly program and puzzle type games, this is one. I've currently ranted for the better part of an hour about humidifiers, and my technology doesn't work. This game is set in Japan during the economic bubble. We played David, an American with mixed Japanese descent going back to Japan to work as a salesman. Unfortunately, they're not listening to us and they're making us design factories. Because the boss likes to golf and everyone has to lose against him or else they get shifted out to Gizu. A katsu curry plate like this should be a hearty meal. Let's make sure the curry looks extra rich and tasty. We're currently making plastic food in the middle of fucking nowhere. It should look crispy and fried to a perfect golden brown, is what you were gonna say, isn't it? That's correct. Maybe you should transfer here and work with me. You make a great contribution. Oh no, I could never. I could put in a word, you know. So we got transferred here temporarily to help the team. We don't want to be here. We got moved away from the main city to the middle of nowhere to work on plastic food. Oyama was not happy. But yeah, we have to assemble this image. This is the most I can zoom in, sorry. I think it's gonna get really complicated later on. We're still in the early stages. But we have curry. We have rice. This is too big. And we have katsu. Anytime we move one of these pieces away, a new piece is generated in the spot. So we have to shave off this top bit. So I think what we can do is we can put a shaver there, and so we can push this one over to the side. So I'll show you. Move it through there. That cuts that off. And then we will then pull it back. So we'll say this one, -3. And then we have to push it up with another arm. And then we say one up like this. And that will then connect it back up in its correct position with the curry. And we can just keep pulling these ones down. So we'd have an arm up here. We'd have some welders across this way. And what we're gonna do is push this one down on C. That cuts the rice, that puts that there. That welds. So we can do this the whole time. And so we're going to do another move. And another one. And then we just need to finally connect these two halves together. And how we can do that is with a welder at the top. But then that no longer works over here. So, how do we connect all of these? guess we could start by having this over here. And it could be like this. And then we'd say -3 first. And then we say +3 this way. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Gotcha. There we go. Uh-oh. We can't have that going over the bottom. Move the stack one to the right. Oh yeah, okay, so if we move all of this over, and then we can say like this, and then move all of them at the end. Oh no, hang on. Now I can see we're getting a little bit stuck. Yeah, the rice might need a track. A track might be better here. So let's move that back down. Move that here. We're gonna place a track and an arm. We're gonna drag the rice like this. Then we're gonna move it back across. Actually, we could start with the rice over here. We could start with the rice over here. We move it through all the way this way. We say go forwards 3. Go forwards 4. And then we would push it up 1 here. We'd have to say move back. Oop. Grab off. Maybe at the end. And then we would say at the end, over here, we can just make another pusher for B, and then we say for C as well. There we go. I think. Does that work? Cut the top part of the rice out. Push all these around. Oh, there's still, this one's not connected properly. Oh, wait. I just realized we can move this one over. We could move it over like that. Well, we could do that bit. Does B need to exist? Can I not push up? It could push up, but then we won't be able to put the welder in there. Well, oh no, we could do the weld bit at the top too. We could. Hang on, yep. But if we do the weld up here, that stops the rest of the machine from working. Because then all of the cuts it was connected together. How does this inflate Japan's economy? Because they make high quality products. In this case, we're stuck in the battle in the middle of nowhere making high quality fake sushi. And curry. We'll move the rice and the counter up once. Oh yeah, we could. That works. Move that over there. And then at the end, we would... Could it be the same level as bottom wheel, just push instead of using track? Nah, We push this through. And we need some way to connect all of these pieces. We just have to connect these two as well. I suppose, yeah, we could do C would be up and down, but then C, the point of the up and down is that it's only a singular move. The single shove is one command for a singular block. Now, here comes the next fun part of puzzle games. Everyone in chat will say a million things at you, and all of them will contradict each other. So if I don't read out your message, I want you to know it's not personal. It's just like if a million monkeys were screaming at you. You're probably right, like a typewriter kind of scenario. But everyone has a different design in their head. It's like, no, move left. They're like, no, you idiot, you go right for my design in my head. You're all right, you're all correct. However, we're making cuts of curry. Okay, so if we move this one out, then we would connect each of these ones at the bottom over here. We could push this one down. We could push this one down on B. Aha, I think I know. We push this one down on B. Down. Weld. Maybe. No, wait, that doesn't work because this one being in the way. I don't understand that. Streams every few hundred messages all saying, well, you understand it because people in chat want to yell at their TV. It's completely normal for a chatter to want to say, no, do this. It's like when you watch a horror movie and you're like, no, you fucking idiot, don't go into the room. I get it. It's the same reasoning. I yell at the people and scream. So if we were to... So what we do right now is all the opposite directions, which then means we get boxed in. So yeah, probably having these flipped around would make a little more sense. This might be what chat's suggesting, however, I'm not quite sure. So... Oops. Hang on. So if we move this one over here, it's currently going to block and go directly into it. Which is less great. If you have more space, how's that look? Okay, we need that to be at the edge. Gotcha. And then we can move these ones a little further, but... If we could... Maybe... Let's get... Oh, a river is top and down. A rivet is top and down. So if you had, like, these two, it could push these ones on. But it can't do these ones because it needs to be directly adjacent to the hole. It can go one through, like a nail like that. But it can't do all the way to that. This? Yes. This? Sadly, no. So I push all the way through. Oh, we could also just move these one over like that. Go back to this way. And then we just have this. I got it. I got it. I have it. I have it. You see what I'm cooking? You see what I'm cooking here? It's not real food. We move all these over. And then one push to the side from this little doodad over this way. Bada bing, bada boom. Do you weld that rice in the car? You do. That's very nice. Look at that machine. That's a brilliant little machine there. I have these little bits of the side though, but that's fine. Do you push it to the side? You do, because of the... If you start at the top, it will then get stuck. Oh wait, no, I do see that as well. Hang on. Mako-san, please explain the additional components. I got lazy. David, I neglected to explain something to you. A lot of Japanese people have happy memories of their mother making curry. It's a dish that has a cozy feeling. What kind of stuff did your mom make for you, David? Spaghetti and meatballs, taco salad, baked casserole. No wonder you look so healthy. I'd love to try making a whole line of plastic foods based on American home cooking one day. You have to show me all of these things. I'm not sure how choosing a plastic tuna noodle casserole would look in a restaurant window. Okay, we're at the big size of the area, but we're very short on time. We're very quick at it with it. Okay, get rid of these first off. I think, yeah, we could probably just have these here like this at the end, couldn't we? Hang on. Nope, that does still need the same problem. Same problem, it's that weighty bit at the top. The separation is key. But fine, I will. Yeah. When it comes to the world of the curry mice will not be separated, so considered folded too. Yeah. So what we have to do is we still have to push them on. And then that's why you then do this folder as well. Yeah, and now that should be much less area. Yeah! And cheaper too, because none of the silly pots. Is this a game about in the restaurant? No, we're doing factory designs for a Japanese company. This looks like a Zachtronics game. I assure you that's a coincidence. The company is called Coincidence, made by Zach. gotta say, cinema design choice on the name. The name is fantastic. Job well done.
Thanks to the Tasty Plastic Task Force for
Also
all
has voice
your
acting in
help
some
over the
parts.
past few months. I wouldn't have been able to concentrate on the plastic formulations if you hadn't handled the manufacturing part.
No problem.
No problem.
To be honest, I've never in my life seen a manufacturing process quite like the ones you designed for these.
Haha.
I guess I
Yeah.
would say they're very unique.
Is that good?
It doesn't mean good, does it? That doesn't mean good.
Let's not consider this too deeply.
By the way, I wish to apologize for keeping you here for so long. I do hope you were able to enjoy the area a little bit in your free time. Gifu Prefecture has all kinds of interesting history and culture. Many years ago, this area was famous for sword making.
Ooh, I want to make a sword.
Thankfully, there's no need for swords today, but that spirit lives on. Now some of the world's finest kitchen knives are made here. And since you did such a good job cooking plastic food with me in our own kitchen, I thought you should have this.
Ooh. A knife!
Really?
When I fail a project, I can honorably kill myself.
Yes, really. This style of knife is called a santoku, and it was made just up the road from here in Seki City.
Wow.
This is amazing. But I'm sad to say I'm not much of a chef.
Surely there's someone in your life who likes to cook.
Oh, wow.
Or there will be, sooner or later.
Thank you very much, Ishibashi-san. I learned a lot from you, and I'll treasure this forever.
Thank you, Ishibashi-san. Also, by the way, the ads are about to start. I will make sure I stand up and stretch. Do I miss things? Subscribe if you wanna. A member on YouTube, either.
Well, I have to say I'm looking forward to finally getting back to Tokyo.
Hell yeah.
Though I'll kind of missed the challenge of making inedible plastic look delicious.
It's strange work if you think about it.
It is kind of odd.
Plastic food creates hunger, but won't ever satisfy it.
Oh, that's kind of deep,
It's
David.
the business of creating desire.
Oh.
Someone's gotten philosophical all of a sudden.
You must be tired. I know I am.
Quick, have a drink, David Olson.
Let's try to relax while we can.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm all in for some downtime. Maybe I can even take a day off.
Ha ha ha, what a funny joke. Oh, personal electronics in Nagata. And Matsuzawa. It's now the outbreak, so let's demonstrate. Chat, have you been sitting down for the last hour on your tuchus? Your keister? You're behind. Oh my god, there's a train. Get up and stretch. It's time for the company movement. Bowel movement, that is.
Call an ambulance, please.
Okay.
Come on, get up.
Hold on.
Get up with
Where
me.
does it hurt?
Ah, my stomach. ちゃんと痛いけど痛い。
救急車を呼んでもらったからといって安心はできません。しっかりと自分の状態を相手に伝えましょう。
I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I do. 私はひどい下痢です。
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
肩に手を乗せ I have クロスして A bad case お腹をさすって of diarrhea ジェスチャーゲームの要領です。感情を込めてやってみましょう。
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
Up your stretch. The context does not leave you less confused. That's fine. Welcome in. It's good to bend the knees too. I have to pay really badly. Give me a sec. Not the other one. Oh my god, train. Hello! Welcome back in. The soundtrack is really nice in this one. Very city puppy. Let's get back to working as a factory designer. We 100% are not gonna be doing shit with plastic food. A young manager, spring 1987. Here we come.
Well, here we are again.
So much for getting a day off.
Just have to go back to Tokyo. Had another meal in Terada. Praise us for our work on the plastic food line, but quickly shifted gears to tell us about another factory. So with hardly enough time to process our adventure in Gifu, we'll off again, this time to the north.
I wonder what fun things there are to do in Niigata.
Skiing, I guess. I don't know
We could
anything
do
about
skiing.
that.
That sounds fun. Let's ski.
I don't even know if it's the right season.
It's spring.
Anyway, if our experience in Gifu is any indication, we won't have time for things like that.
Oh no.
You're probably right. I wonder if there's anything else to do around here.
I'm sure you'll find something.
Ooh, it's another office. And it's Fasma Yosuke. I think look way too young to be in charge of a division, especially a Japanese company. I wonder if he was the son of an executive or something like that. Turned out, he was just smart and worked hard and had big ideas, so the company made it better on him.
Hey, so this is the famous David Sugimoto, huh?
Nice to meet you, Morita-san.
Aw, come on. Call me Yosuke. Isn't that more natural for you?
Oh, first name basis. Shouldn't I be the one adapting to your customs?
but shouldn't I be the one adapting to your customs?
What good are customs? Call me however you like.
Oh, I like 'em.
I got the story from the boss. Sounds like you really helped out with that plastic food line. The stuff we're going to make here is a little different, though. They're devices, things people interact with every day.
Okay.
It's not enough just for them to look good. They have to be functional.
Sounds like that does change the design considerations.
Why don't we get started and you can see for yourself?
All right. A compact camera. What are the important features to consider in design something like this? Easy to use. Leave complicated cameras to professionals. Light too, so it's easy to carry around. If it's light, I can take it on any trip and photograph anything. What about you, David? You should take good photos? Excellent point. No one's blurry or washed out photos. Let's get these 3 priorities in mind as we create this camera. Drills like arms with cutters on the end instead of grabs. Oh! So to make this camera, nice shut autofocus. So we have the body. We have a grip. We have a flash, a viewfinder, and a lens. Aha, so we had to drill out this bit, weld all these ones, and move it into there to match up with this part. Yeah, so to drill out this part. So you'd say drill. I guess we'll move this over. So drill out that. Oh my god. Okay. So we move that over. I guess we then subtract that one. We make sure we weld these parts first. Honestly, it's a lot easier than other Zachtronics games, so don't worry, it's not bad at all. Weld these ones. Weld these ones. And then we would push each of these ones. We'd say... B. Like that. And then weld. Yeah! This is how cameras are made. This is how it's done. With the two ball bearings, plastic, and put them together. You make them spin with a central house and remains devices with a together device ready to spit. Wait, what? I thought I had a stroke with that one. What happens to this camera in the future? Gets old and folds apart? Gets smaller and lighter and better quality. What does that mean, David? You can take everywhere without thinking about it? Yes, a glasses camera. So small and light, it's integrating a glass so you take a picture of anything. We're not there yet, but that's surely the future of photography. Yeah, this game is more of a story-based, factory-like experience, and less so of, hey, go fuck yourself, you're now employed in China. Eat shit, motherfucker, you're working for weapons companies now. This one's more, you have to integrate in a Japanese culture. Make the shit work. And that's kind of it. I like it. It's a very soft introduction. It's a smooth learning curve. You play Shenzhen IO? I played Shenzhen IO, then I got pissed off because there was tons of stuff that made me realize, as a puzzle, I'm working against more of the limits than I am of, hey, finish the thing. And so I was like, at this point, I could just do actual work. The solitaire was good. Shenzhen is a great puzzle box, but as a game, it gets kind of frustrating. I think this is a very smooth and simple introduction. Some people that really like Shenzhen might not be happy with that. I really like Shenzhen, but it started to be a little just like, as it went on. Hey champ, I'm amused to see your mother's wish for you to see the country came true after she sent a letter. Being shipped out of the countryside to help send a factory must mean they like the work you've done so far. Keep it up, your reputation will grow, and soon after that, there'll be awesome for you by name. Eventually, you can get back to the business department. Well, you want it to be, but that can come in time. If you're enjoying what you do and you learn something, you might as well keep doing it. It's good to get that experience while you're young. Many years from now, you look back on these days and you'll see how it all fits together, even if you didn't at the time. You've heard me saying this 1,000 times already, so I guess we'll stop. All the best, Dad. Thank you for plastic sushi. We really got a kick out of them. Your mother put them on a doily on top of the piano. Oh, the doily! It's starting to feel very international in here. Opus Magnum was pig snack. I haven't actually played Opus Magnum. I do want to try the other games. Shenzhen, I think, is very good. Lost Call VBS is really fun. They said they'd set out and make a more accessible game. Sounds like they achieved that. Yeah, like for the intentions, this game is way more accessible. And I would say it's more fun. It's not as much of a challenge, but I do enjoy it. And honestly, that's kind of what I care about in a game like this. If I want an actual challenge, I kind of could just do real programming. And hate myself just as much, but instead I'm like, yippee, sushi! What about a pocket calculator? What are the important features there? You want the number display to be nice and easy to read. Certainly. You want the buttons to be clear and easy to press. That's right. And you want to look cool. Wait, really? Absolutely, why carry a calculator if it's going to be a sleek, futuristic tool of a modern business warrior? I think the time a calculator's been cool is past. Was there ever such a time? Oh, you young folks. Let us assemble this calculator. It's gonna be so cool. Alright, so we have the Matsuzawa display. We have buttons. Okay, so we have 3 sets of buttons and 6 sets of buttons. I think we'd probably be doing a similar... Move these across one by one, then push them down. So I think we do like... one down here. I guess probably upside down. Is it like this way? Like this? And then we would go push. 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 Okay, just 2. And then we would say... another welder up here. And say 1 push this way. Or we put it on a track. We then say... move it up 1. And move that down 1 with grab off. And then we'll repeat that. Gotcha, so that's those 6. Uh-huh. And we want something similar for this one. Where we'd have an arm here. And a welder over here. Oh, I know. We have these all going at the same time. We have a track that goes all the way. think. We'd have each of these go in. This. We'd say push one here on B. Push another on B. Like that. And we want them to be welded in properly. But we need to make sure that all these connect first off. You have to play Digimon? Have fun with Digimon. Welcome in. Well, not welcome. Have fun with Digimon. I'm sleepy in the middle of calculator land. Sorry. And then we can probably extend this one up a little bit. Goes up 1, goes up 2. Okay. We'll go back this way. Move one there. These need to be connected somehow. We could connect them this way again. Like this. And we would then have to push that all the way forwards by 3. So it's say in the next one. I got it. So we say welder goes over this way. We then push B by 3. Yep. Move these over like this. And then at the end of this sequence, we would then have that go whoop, A, up. Yeah! Nice. Look at that little machine go. The modern office worker surveys the landscape in front of him. Bam, an idea, but it requires quick calculations. He grabs the calculator, a sleek, high-performance number-crunching machine. Within a few operations, he has the ideas and the figures involved. What a cool salary man. Would you really do it like that? I hate to say this, but I'm not sure a salaryman can be cool. What? Why not? I can at least be an exception, couldn't I? Oyama. Maybe we should move on. Okay, it's from the low end of time. Middle, low end of cost. Higher end of the area. Actually, I don't think we need the track at all. That's our current. Oh, that's how they do the bounding area. All right. Does that work? Ah. Two. We could also do this one more up, couldn't we? Could we? It has to go fully up. Okay, but that's better though. Load the cost and load the area. Nice. Stay on my feet, want to sub and say hi. The game looks interesting. Hello, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. The game is quite fun. It's like as simple as Zachtronics game. From same devs. An upbeat march tune was playing from the speakers as announced it kept up a constant patter trying to draw people inside. Every time the doors open, I hear the loud noise of metal balls falling through dozens of machines and clacking in trays. Pachinko? If that wasn't disorienting enough, seeing Tomo in a non-work clothes made it look like a totally different person.
All right, let's make some money.
Money? Is this gambling?
It's not. I mean, not really. You don't make money officially, but you can make money if you catch my drift.
Oh my god, she's a gambling addict.
Is this all on the up and up here?
Of course, it's all perfectly legal.
Oh no.
The way you're saying that isn't exactly reassuring me.
Listen, are you ready or not?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be.
That's the spirit. Now let's get in there and win.
Oh my god, this is like our solitaire. I'm so disoriented. Tutorial. The goal of Pachinko Solitaire. Oh my god, it's Pachinko Solitaire. It's to clear all the cards. You start the game with 12 balls, losing you run out. They fucking did it. Just when you think it's not solitaire this time, it's solitaire again. Balls and cards each have a value between 1 and 8. Clear a card when the value is exactly 1 above or below the ball value. When clear a card, it unlocks the cards below. This also changes the ball value to match the value from the cleared card. Because of gravity, the ball only moves the lower areas of the player field. When you get stuck, use a launcher to launch a new ball. Clearing a red card removes the ball from the playing field. It becomes an additional ball. Okay, so we have to say no for this one, right? Because we can't clear a card. That's 1 below, so it gets rid of that one. How do you let it fall? Hang on. Ball only moves to low areas of player field. Okay. Oh, it's everything. Oh, okay, okay. I see, we have to go all the way down. Okay. Can't do this one, so we're stuck on options than that. 5. If you go down to here, this one increases it to... Well, so that decreases it to 4. It goes to 5, but it's only lower. Oh, that was the wrong move. 7. We can go to 6. That's the most we can do there. 4. Can't do any of these ones. 2. 1. Oh, no, I should have gone 3. Oh. 2. 1, 2, 3, 2. That's the most I can do here. 6, 7, 8, 7, 5, 6, 7. New ball. 8. Shit. 1, 2. 3 or 1. Oh fuck, that's kind of hard, isn't it? Go for 3. 4. New ball. 5. 6. 5. That's all for that one. 3. Fuck. 4. New ball. 6. 5. Shit. 7. 6. 2. 3. 4. 3. Oh! Okay. We know the rules. We know the rules now. Pachinko Soul. 3 goes to 4, goes to 5, goes to 6. Falls down to... none of these ones. Fuck, I like pachinko, goddammit. 7. If you go to 8, that leaves us kind of stuck. If you go to 6, there's a 7 that we can grab onto there and then we can propagate down. So I think the right move is 6, 7, 6, 5, and leave it down on that one. 8. We need 7 for that one. That's kind of a bust there. 2 leaves us 1, leaves us 2. 7. 6, 5. Or if we go 8, that sets it up for a 6, 5, 4, 2 at the next time. So if we go 7 down to 8. Okay, so we can't go one below. It doesn't wrap around, it seems. That's the most we can do for this run. That sets up the next one. 5, 6, 5, 4. Damn. Okay, so that's all for that one. 3, 2, 1. I think this lets us redraft kinda, doesn't it? As well. This helps open up these ones. 6, 5, 6. That's all for that one. 4, 3. 4. That's all they can do then. 2, 1. 2, 3, 2, free ball. 7. Shit. 6, 7. Shit. 5, 4, 3, 4, 3. 1. Ah! So close. Okay, more pachinko, Hagen. Sorry. Have you ever played pachinko soul with your life on the line? 3, and I can fall down to... nothing. Dead ball. Dead ball. New game. One. Goes down to 2. Falls down to nothing else. Dead ball. 4. Falls to 5, falls to 4, falls to 3. Good ball. Falls to 4, 5. Goes back up to 6 and 7. Could be kind of doable later on, but that's the limit of that ball right now. 6 goes to 7. 7 goes down to 6. 6 goes down to 7, 8. Goes down to 7. Fetish ball. 6 goes down to 5, goes up to 6. 3 goes up to 4, goes down to 3, moves down to 2, moves down to 1, moves up to 2. 5 has nothing. 7 has 8, has 7. 4, 5. 2, 1, 2, 3, 2. Ends that ball. 8 goes up to 7. 6 goes to 5, goes to 6. 2 goes to 3. 5, go fuck yourself. 3, 2, 1. 4, go fuck yourself. 7, 6, go fuck yourself. 4, 3. Pacheco! I won. I like collect my wins. Yeah, there we go. She's gonna be happy with me. So it's Pachinko. Handheld game. One of business why he doesn't take his work too seriously. Takes his fun seriously too. He's always serious. When he begins to play his handheld game device, everyone can see he isn't fooling around. Something that doesn't look ordinary. Any ideas? What if it had 2 screens? What do you do with the second? Big a level? 2 games at once? Oh my god. Two screens. Okay, well, you could do like this. Let's say 3. And then -3. Yeah. How do you connect the two though? That has to be separate. Okay. Okay. So you'd weld this one. Aha, rotate. Hang on. Yep. I think. No. Yeah, screens you flipped as well. So I had to flip this one. Rotate that one. Oop. Oops. Okay, there we go. And then push these ones in to this one now. Hang on. Uh-huh. We could say weld. Wait. What the fuck am I doing? What am I doing? We have to have this one at the top, this one at the bottom. There needs to be a hinge between these two. Okay, let's just focus on... Get rid of that. Screen. This one needs to have a welder over here. We need to flip it. And that will work like that. Oh fuck, how do I rotate it the other direction? Does it just like connect? Okay. Push 3. Then -3. Oh no. Hang on. Oh no, how do I get them to go? Do I have to do a separate rotation? Rotates there. Rotates there. Oh my god, holy shit. Shift and scroll to change ABC. Ah, thank you, that's very useful. Thank you, that helps. Okay, so that gets that one out of the way. We could then push it down, I think. Aha, I know. Let's just say A goes down one more. Yerp. What do I do now? I see. The D-pad. I don't see, hang on. I'm gonna flip these ones in here. I see. Move these one over like this. Yeah! Bada bing, bada boom. Beautiful. I've factoried quite well. That's a unique device. I'm where I came up with a bad idea. Shouldn't be. No one can predict for certain what will take off, what won't. I'm confident people will want this. Imagine sitting in the train over with people playing single screen games. You pull this out. What a shock. No one will go back to single screen games again. Do you think it's not a multiple screen trend? My shoulder just popped. Might investigate 3 and 4 screen models just in case. Ooh, lowest possible area, lowest possible cost.
David, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yeah?
What do you think the future is like?
Good.
The future?
Robots and flying cars?
Robots and flying cars?
Those kinds of things, and more. We're living in a time of rapid technological development. Soon, electronic devices will be incorporated into all areas of our life. Food, medicine, finance, education, entertainment.
Sounds a little scary, to be honest.
That's why I strongly believe that we need to think carefully about what kinds of products we make. Are we truly improving people's lives with them? Are we contributing to their potential and their fulfillment as people? Matsuzawa might not have the most advanced technology, or the biggest factories, or the most handsome executives.
The Kaicho is gonna kill you.
Hey, I can hear you from over here.
But we're inventing the future alongside everyone else.
Poor Alva. Personal computer. Not quite as impressive as it seems. A compatible model of another computer type. Components taken care of, what is assembled in the case? More or less. PC business tends to work this way, with multiple firms working together on a shared platform. Why would people choose our model? A few ways they can try and differentiate ourselves. Price by saving money on parts and undercutting other companies, or new features that our competitors don't have. That's why we're going to differentiate our personal computer another way. It's going to look cool. Oh, the Matsuzawa Jove. So we have 2 disk drives and 2 buttons. These are to be shaved into it. Okay. So these get welded into it. We'd have a track that goes up like this. Not that doesn't make much sense. Have the buttons over here. This needs to be drilled down. This must be drilled. -3. We need the buttons to be assembled. So say push. And we will assemble each of these ones. So that can go up to here. But the cutter do the same thing as the drill. Now the cutter is you push stuff into it. The drill is something you push there. So it might be actually better if you do a track up here. We have an arm going down. Move it to and back. We say A this way. And then we say A 2 back that way. And so we need to connect these 2. I think I got it. Put B over here. Say a push. And we'll then rivet these ones in. Or we'll weld them. And then we can say arm to that one. Push down 1 from A. Push it 1 across from B. And then we can say rivet like that. Nice. And so we'd then say push these ones down by 2, I think. Is Mako getting froggy? I'm getting a little frog in my throat. I should have my water. The humidity is getting to me a bit. Well, lack thereof. Have to remember to keep my throat wet, or else my throat is gonna get rivet, not ribbit. Rivet. Rivet. Okay, C. And we can then weld these ones across. So I'd say weld like this. And then another welder this way. C2 there, then -2 there with the grab off. Then we say another C1. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Watch it go. Computer assembled. Beautiful. Looks good, but do you think they'll decide which model to get based on how it looks? Would they review features and price first? Features and price are important. Sometimes the cheapest options are all the customer's looking for. But other times they're looking for something that speaks to them. Something that has a soul. product more than the sum of its parts if it has a personality. Never occurred to me a computer could have a personality. That's pretty good. Camcorder. Dreaming up a new strange kind of camcorder make instead of simply going with the standard design. What if it's a head-mounted version? Put a camcorder on someone's head, they probably fall over. But if there's a way to keep weight down, you can still code with the helmet cam while still using hands. An investigative journalist trying to catch a corrupt politician. Zooms by on a motorcycle just in time to catch him taking a bribe. Before they can do anything about it, he's gone. That sounds like some out of a movie. Make it look like some kind of cyborg. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? We have a different definition of cool. Oh, okay, so we have lens, this one. So the mic goes up there. The viewfinder is back there. The cassette is here. The body is here. The cassette has to fit into that part. The lens has to be over here. This is like that. Okay, so we have to get this cut 2 ways so we can rivet it. We can rivet this. We can weld this. Oh, the graphics are really good. I really like them. We can have this on a track. And make a big old track going across. And move this one over. Like that. Aha, I see the problem. I was thinking about this one. And moving everything over to then rivet it, but that doesn't make much sense, does it? Okay. We have to rivet this bit in here as well. This game on Steam? It is. It's done now. Kaizen. It's from the Zachtronics team, but the company is called Coincidence. It's a good shitpost. That connects all these ones, so we need to, I guess, push these into cutters. Aha, aha, okay. I see. We move these all the way through into these cutters. Or maybe drills. I think I know actually. Wait. Bazinga, I got it. That's that one for 3. Is it? Oh, it's 4 actually. Ah, so it can't be drills. It has to be this fellow. Okay, so it has to be cutters. So we move you forward down, and then we say grab, and then we go nice one, and then we say oh, this way. That will not work for this one. That then moves back over there. And to find a way to connect this one to that piece. And so we could say it goes back up like that. Hang on. There we go. Okay. That still works then. Nope, wait, I fucked it. I think, yeah, just 2 cutters is probably the simplest option. Instead of moving down. Yeah, it's probably the easiest. Okay, how do we get this filler into the... There's 3. There's 3 cutters necessary. Wait. Wait. Oh, that pushes it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hang on. This is very silly. Oh my god, this works. Hang on. Copy. And then -4. Yep. And then we can just say, at this stage, we could have another one that pushes it back up. So we could have a 3rd one, but that would be expensive. But it would save us some time. Oh, wait. Hang on. Is there any way we can actually connect them? Yeah, we sort of weld it. Okay. We're gonna move that out of the way. Get rid of that one. Move that back over here. If we can push this one along. Yeah, push this one along. Oh, wait, we can flip it. I just realized we can flip this. Because all of this is welded. Put this here. So we go all the way up to this part. Yeah. And then flip that there. Move this one now forward to the left. Oh, wait. Small problem. Controls go on the track? I think they could. I think they could. Oh. Instead of moving this one, move that in. Move that here. Go here. And then, instead of this one trying to go across, move this one in. Here we go. So we would say, was hier for B? Oh. Okay, it's separate track, separate track. Yep. Here we go. Move B one over like that. Oh, that bit. Hang on. Flip B. Hang on. Move 3 over. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. There we go. Okay, okay. This is a mess. God bless this mess. And I think I have an idea. We move this one up. That moves there. We just have to connect this one to this one. So we can connect these two, or we can somehow get this to be shuffled one up. Because this doesn't need tracks even. And then we can just say because I don't think A can be extended another one further, right? Or unless... Wait, B can be extended. Oh, that does work. Then we just need to... Hang on. And then, flip. Yeah! Look at that shit. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. But it's the middle of an ad break, so time to stand up and stretch, everyone. Remember, you too can follow me on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube. If those on YouTube, follow on Twitch, follow on Twitter, like and subscribe. If you want to like and subscribe, feel free to. We get the final extend and flip on A to save area. Oh, you might be able to, yeah. I think so, yeah. That'd save a lot of area, though. Look at it. beauty. Help, they drilled into my fucking camera microphone. My lens has a bolt going through it. Yeah, B is currently necessary for the cassette to be flipped properly. I should also have some vitamins. Give me a sec. Time to make lunch. Have a lovely lunch. Thank you for coming in. Don't worry, I just have my vitamin C and magnesium. Good vitamins. You should also have vitamins. They're very important. Trading ounce of Red Bull ends. Is that saying something about you? I ain't got no wings. I am full of caffeine, though I do have no energy. I'm like red oxymoron. But it's a pretty standard camcorder, but the range of features and sleek looks should make it a decent option in the market. At least you can take pride in that. I'd keep pushing to make even better things. I say they mentioned you back at the headquarters. You talking about me at headquarters? Sure, a little bit. Natural joke about the different divisions are doing, of course. Maybe they're talking about you too, David. I hope not. Okay, yeah, so let's see if we can do the flip on A. Oh wait, A is to be extended. Oh no, it can't be because it'll... Gotcha. So it can't be flipped there. Okay. Unless we do one more instruction and we go down. Okay, that works. That lowers the area a bit. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so none takes 6 time, but it's much lower area. Cheap cost though. Golf course.
I suppose it's time to say goodbye for now. But I hope we can work together again sometime in the future.
Absolutely.
Thanks, Morita-san. I mean, Yosuke.
Yosuke.
Don't worry about it. You can call me either way.
Aww.
Before you go, here's something for you to take back with you to Tokyo. Niigata is famous for high-quality rice. And one thing you can do with high-quality rice is make high-quality sake.
Ooh.
Water is an important part of the equation, too. Because we get a fair amount of snow here, the mountain streams are exceptionally clear. I hope it'll bring you memories of the time you spent here.
Aww.
Wow. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
That's sweet. I'll be back to Tokyo. I was informed to be attending a certain golf game. I never played golf before, so I started to panic. Do badly, do badly, do badly. Oyama-san stopped me for about a set of clubs and a membership at the driving range. Told you enough for me to show my face there, you'd take care of the rest.
Nice shot.
Matsuzawa Kaicho.
Hmm? Oh, it's you, Oyama.
This is the new employee you wanted to see.
Ah, yes. David, was it?
The Matsuzawa chairman looked me over. Despite his advanced age, his eyes were quick and alert.
I see. David, this is my granddaughter, Mayumi. As you can no doubt tell, she's a headstrong, modern woman. She didn't hesitate one moment to put on pants and join us out here on the golf course.
Haha, yeah.
However, despite her enthusiasm, her swing needs work.
Grandpa?
Okay, granddaughter.
In your opinion, David, what should she focus on?
Me? But I don't know anything about golf.
Just try to answer as best you can.
I guess one thing she could try is...
Paying close attention to the way her body moves, making sure her mind's free of distraction. Okay, not the first one. Not the first one. Not the first one. Mind free of distraction.
Making sure her mind is free of distraction.
I see. Interesting.
Not the first one.
Thank you, Oyama.
Yes, sir.
What was that all about? I had no idea. Do not say pay attention to the way your body moves, woman. That feels salacious coming from a fella in the workplace. She is a modern woman. They probably have modern HR policies.
I've been running this factory for 20 years. You really think you can do better?
I know if I said the wrong thing to Matsuzawa Kaicho on the golf course, but our next job is shaping out to be the toughest yet. Oyama, you're in cringe when you heard we were going next. I fucked up. I should have commented on the boss's daughter's body. I fucked up. I should have said, Boss, your daughter's got big hodonkadoo's. And he would be like, Sugoi, the American, the Gaijin recognizes my daughter's prowess. Now I've been transferred to a fucking shit company. Apparently, Ozeki runs a tight operations famous for his gruff manner.
Ozeki-san, we all have great respect for you and what you've built here. It's not about doing better, it's about working together.
Of all the people they had to send. Well, let's hear it. What's your theory of home appliances?
My theory of home appliances?
Oh no.
That's right. Anyone have an idea?
You plug it in, it works. Like a candle in the darkness, like a ship in a vast ocean. Candle in the dark? What the fuck does ship in a vast ocean make? I guess candle.
Home appliances are like a candle in the darkness.
What the heck are you talking about, young man?
Here's my theory. Appliances should be bright and cheerful. Nobody wants to live in a home with dreary machines.
Bright and cheerful, huh? Mogi, was it?
Yes?
That's right. Appliances should do their job well and work reliably, of course. But they should also surprise and delight people.
Microsoft when they design a new way to get your computer a reboot to Windows 11.
Think you've got what it takes to make a line of appliances that people actually enjoy using?
Anyone but Microsoft when they design a new computer to reboot in Windows 11?
We'll certainly try.
Then let's get to work.
Rice cooker! Don't take it lightly. I'm not sure how rice cooker can surprise and delight users. Get a Zojiroshi? Or Jizoshi? Hang on. Zojiroshi. Get a motherfucking Zojiroshi. This will surprise and delight you. First of all, at its price tag. Second of all, at it being really great at making lots of rice really well. Main character saying appliances should be candles is the same process that led to blue LEDs. I think I need to kill David. What What if it automatically made a birthday cake on your birthday? That'd be surprising. That would be alarming. Rice cooker. Okay, we have the body. We have a lid. We have handles. We have feet. And the controls are in the... Do we rotate it onto cutters? Like when we rotate... Hang on. I have an idea. Okay, okay. Riveter? Like this? Yep, I have an idea. Riveter like this, riveter like this. And then we would then say... riveter here as well. And then you would rotate it like this. Yep. These parts. Okay, not quite. Yeah, there it worked. Cool. Okay. What the fuck now? Oh, wait. Okay, let's move these over. So we have this there. Okay, track. Because then that goes like that. We want it to then be over to here. You could then say... Oh, wait. Fuck, hang on. Can you rotate again? Shit, hang on. Oh no. Okay, we have to get this one to cut into the middle. Now I have to figure out how to align these properly to go onto it properly. And go like this. Move these. Uh-huh. I got it. I got it. I have it. What do I have? A stupid fucking plan. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Flip it. Hang on. Hang on, just like a couple seconds. Motherfuck. Okay, I know what to do. I know. Aha. Up like that. You're, and then B will be down. Like that. You will then suck once. Suck it once. Yes! Fuck! Good. Good. Okay, that's now that one there. Flip it again. Uh-huh. I got it. I 100% have it. I have it now. I got it locked in. This one goes there. Rivet it. What? Hang on. Oh, okay, wait. I know. I understand. And then we say it goes out by one. Fuck! Okay, yeah, wait, what if we just instead... Yeah, what if we don't need any of this? Mm-hmm. What if we instead just say... E goes up. Like that. Like, ah, yes, a rice cooker. This is absolutely what I'm building right now. Mm-hmm. No. Okay. Okay, and then we need to actually be flipping it with this one at this position. Yes. Yeah, let's just turn this one into a E. Yep, I got it. I know what to do. I know what to do. It's all... It's coming to me. We first off... No. First off... I have C here. I rotate C. Okay. What have I done? Why is this a problem? Punk raid? Oh, well, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm currently trying to make a rice cooker. Okay. Okay, decon grab that. We have to figure out how we get the control unit in. I think we have to then have this in here at the right position. Oh, we need to rotate again first. Oh, I have a really fucked way of doing this. Hang on. I got it. This here? Instead of rotating backwards, we pull some of this shit. We pull this shit. Yeah. The area doesn't matter. Got it. Hole in the middle. Dunk, dunk. This is so silly, but I kind of love it. Wait, is D doing nothing? I think D isn't doing anything. The smell of cooking rice, it really feels like home. We fulfilled the requirements, so the result isn't particularly surprising. It's just solid rice cooker. Maybe the surprising thing is it works so well. Don't be ridiculous. Working well is the bare minimum. The surprise will be selling on top of the basic product. How can this concept be so difficult to grasp? We're trying, please forgive us. Okay. Nice. Put the cuts down. Surprisingly, we did not use the most area that we could have. We could have used less, but not bad. Can the top riveter do anything? The top riveter has to get this bit connected to this bit because it's a separate. You start the pot reversed? Sadly, no. The pot comes as the pot comes. This is just a guide. Beautiful. Funny. Oh god, our mum. Dear David, we enjoy your tales of calculators and cameras. So often we buy these products without thinking about where they come from or how they're put together. The truth is there are real human beings, like you, on the other side of everything we see for sale in the store. Ugh. Sorry, it's just, text is very tiny. If only more people could see that. A couple weeks ago, your uncle Walt stopped by for dinner on his way to Chicago. You don't know how he gets with a few glasses into Chardonnay. He demanded to know why you're over there helping the Japanese. Since it isn't like they need the help. You should be an American company, keeping us competitive. For some people, it's always us versus them. I said to him, it seems like the Japanese are doing something right. Wouldn't it be a good idea for a few of our small youngsters to go over there and see how they work? Might pick up a trick or two. That quieted him down a little bit, even though he kept mumbling about tariffs and trade imbalances. I don't know why he reads all those opinion columns in the papers. It just makes him angry about things he doesn't really understand. The next important thing is how you're hanging in there. Do you know what your next assignment will be? Are you getting along with coworkers? Are you making friends? Your father says you're an adult now, not a kid, so I shouldn't be asking these questions, but I can't help it. No. Bidet seat. Powered toilet seat. I'd never seen anything like this before. I've never tried one. It might seem strange, but people who use them say they never go back. If you understand, you should try it too. I will, maybe later. How's this toilet seat gonna surprise people? This is one of those projects you really don't want a surprise from. Oh, you. Are you deliberately trying to misunderstand me? Okay, bidet seat. Mother of God. Seat. Nozzle, that has to go in the middle. Same principles then. Dial, up here. Buttons, down the sides. Okay, we can do the same principles. Okay, so we would have a riveter like this, a riveter, well, a welder like this. We have an arm that goes up here and just pushes them. Good. We could put that on a track later on and weld these ones in. It's like a welder like this. However, we decide to get this one over. And we could just do... five. Now we kind of understand how this mechanic goes. So we can go with B, flip this one, and then go across this track like this. Forwards, and then there. Nice. Flip it back around again. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Then go 4 more. By then saying... Oh, it does work. Hang on. Oh. Let's go -2 first. Oh. -1, then +2. Move that over there. You weld it all together, then flip it. And say... This one we do the same thing as last time. Flipsy, are you building? I am building. It's going quite well. I'm gonna just say a welded riveter, I guess. Dunk. I flip C back again. Yeah, done. Oh. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. My monitors went black. Hello? Uh-oh. I can still hear the game in my headphones. Why the fuck did that happen? I must have yanked a cable or something. Or maybe just like the... Because both of the monitors seem to disconnect. Weird. Okay, they're working again. I don't know what did that. Maybe I just accidentally clicked something. Or maybe the graphics drive crashed. I don't know. Let us see if that happens again. Huh. They've rescaled a bunch of stuff in Windows, which is very annoying. One of the subscription ran out. No! Move mill pile and rotor close to the welders to save space. Oh! Oh, I see a point. This is 3 inwards. I see a point. Yeah. Is that not done? Oh, it's the wrong way around. Hang on. Hang on. This is silly. Flippy and also flippy at the same time. There we go. Saves a lot of area. Forgive us for being so hard-headed. What do you mean when you said surprise? It's simple. So, oh, good night, Crush. I think you're coming to stream. Have a good night. Want to make a product that works even better than the customer expected. Most people believe you have to pay high prices for good quality and sell for cheap goods that quickly break down and don't work well. When I say surprise, I mean give them something affordable and high quality together. In today's world, that's truly a surprise. It was a simple concept like this. The water pressure level is easy to dial up, though. I'm sorry? Just in case you really did want to give them a different kind of surprise, I shouldn't have said anything. Nice. You made a bidet. Pachiko.
You're looking a little nervous.
I still get overwhelmed by all the noise.
That's part of the point. The sensory overload helps you take your mind off things. It's like an escape.
Yeah. I wonder if golf is a similar thing.
Golf? I would say it's much quieter, for starters.
Ooh.
That's true. I meant like the way you become absorbed in it, and your worries disappear. For a while, anyway.
Maybe so. I've never played golf myself.
Well, me neither. I just happened to see it when I was introduced to Matsuzawa Kaicho.
You met Matsuzawa Kaicho on the golf course? That's a very auspicious sign.
Is it? I only talked to him for maybe 30 seconds.
An auspicious spotting of our CEO.
It means he's taken an interest in you.
Oh no.
And you know, rumors say he's looking for a suitable husband for his granddaughter Mayumi.
Oh, well, I mean, I suppose it's probably good that we said the whole like contemplation thing and not like the look at your body.
And whoever marries her would be in line to be the next company head.
Sounds intriguing.
I'm sure you're just one of many candidates, but all the same.
Well, let's go play pachinko.
Now you need to take your mind off things, huh?
Pachinko! What the fuck? Hanuma Bavarian is a jackpot area in the center playfield, inaccessible at the start of the game. To access the jackpot, clear 1 of 3 red cards marked with stars. This opens the jackpot area for 1 or 2 turns. When you clear a card in the jackpot area, it stays open for 1 more turn. Bugger! Okay, that's a bit of a shit. Well. Oh, thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Yeah, for the people on YouTube and on Twitch, I hope you're enjoying the stream. The game's fun. 7. 8. Can't do anything else down there. 5. 4. 5. 6. 5. 6. That's all for that one. 7. 8. 7. 6. That's all for that one. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bugger. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh god, the trade's open! 1. 6, 5, 3. Fuck. Oh, that's nothing? Oh, it's a fully dead ball. 8. And it's closed again. Bugger. 7. That's all these ones. 2. 1. Bugger. Oh, and I missed the 2. I missed the 2. I misplayed. I misplayed. 4. 3. 7. 3, 2, 3. 6, 7. 3, 4. 5, 4, 3, 4, 5. That's it? Bugger, new game. Try to do the achievement for beating this level 10 times, took an hour and a half. Yeah, this one seems just kinda... oh. Could be volunteer work. Hell yeah, good job doing volunteer stuff. Proud of you. Have a lovely day. New game. No game. 5, 4, 5, 6. And that's it. 2. 1 goes down to there. That means the only thing we can do then is 2, which isn't there. So the next one is going to be 3, then 4, then 3, then dud. 2 goes down to 1, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, gives us more options. 6, 5. Okay. It's more RNG heavy. It does seem very RNG heavy in this one. 5. Dead ball. 4 goes to 3. Dead ball. 5 goes to nothing. Dead ball. 3 goes to nothing. Dead ball. 8 goes to 7. 7 goes to nothing. Dead ball. 3 goes to 2. 2 goes to 1. 1 goes to nothing. Dead ball. 6 goes to 7. 4 goes to 3. 7 goes to 6. Okay. 2 goes to 3, which goes... we go to 1. That wouldn't be applicable to anything 2, so you have to go to 3. 1. Oh fuck, I forgot it hits one of them down. No! Okay, 2. That's it. 5 goes to 4. 5 goes to 4. 3. 7. 8. Jumanji, GG. Try Pachinko again. 3 goes to 2, goes to 1, 2. End of that one. 2 goes to 1, 1 goes to 2, 2 goes to 3, 3 goes to 4. 4 goes to step to that one. Top circle is always the center when it's open. Oh, okay. 2 goes to... nothing, dead ball. 6 goes to 7, goes to 6, goes to 5, 4, 5, 4. 5, 4, 5, 4. 7 goes to 6, goes to 7, goes to 8, goes to 7, goes to 6, goes to 7, goes to... Holy fuck, what a god run. 5 goes to 4, goes to 5, open the fucking thing. 4 goes to nothing. Except 3, which can then connect to 4. 8 goes to... Fuck. Okay, we had to leave these open. That's the strategy. Leave all of these ones open, prioritize knocking out the bottom ones first. 8 goes to nothing in there. Say 7. That gives us another chance at a ball, but then we knock that one out. 3 goes to nothing, dead ball. 5 goes to nothing, dead ball. 7 goes to 8. 6 goes to 5. 1 goes to nothing. 3 goes to nothing. 2 goes to 3 here, goes to 4. 4 goes to 5, goes to 6. 4. Goes to 3. Oh, then it closes again. 3 goes to nothing. Motherfuck. Come on, let me Pachinko. Let me beat the Pachinko once, please. Okay, 5 goes to 6. Goes to 7. Stuffs that one. 1 goes to 2. Goes to 3. Goes to 2. Goes to nothing, dead ball. 2 goes to 3. 4. That's it. 5 goes to 4, goes to 5, goes to 6, 7, 8. 4 goes to 3, goes to 2. 6 goes to 5, goes to 6. 7 goes to 8, goes to 7. 8. That's a dead fall. Unless we can go all the way down to... Nope. That ain't happen. 7 could go down to... Nope. That's dead ball. 7 would be useful for the getting the 8 here again. We have to knock out the 1 first. No, because the 6 is useful for... Oh, wait, no, yeah. Get rid of that one. 6, dead ball. 3 goes to 2 because it ends immediately anyway. 6 goes to... nothing. 7 goes to... six. Come on. 2 goes to 1. Good. 3 goes to 4, goes to 5. 1. Yeah, I'm not getting up to 8. goes to 2, goes to 3, goes to 4 again. 5, 6, 7. Shit. No, that's... Wait, is that GG? Is that GG? You can't go to the center of GG, but there's no way to. Oh wait, no, it goes back up. Motherfuck. 5, 4, 3. God damn it. This solitaire is purely RNG. It's just RNG. So no one stays open longer. Okay, so that's our final play then. And 6 and a 7. We need to make sure those are clear at the top. 4 goes to... Okay, we reroll till we can knock out the bottoms. Four goes to... 3 goes to nothing. 1 goes to 2, goes to 1, goes to nothing. 5 goes to 6, goes to 7, goes to stop. 7, 8, 7, 6. 6, 7. Double. 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 2. 8 goes to nothing. 3 goes to 4. 3 goes to 2. 2 goes to 3. Goes to 4. 5, 6. 4, 3, 6 goes to 5. Double. Shit. 4. Wait. 5. Good. That knocks out more of the ones on the way. We want to leave these plenty up here. Perfect. That gets that one out. 7 goes to... Six goes to 5. 3 goes to 4. 7 goes to 8. 8 goes to 7. 6 goes to 5. 4 3, 2, 5. Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't stack? It doesn't stack? It doesn't stack. It doesn't stack. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. What do you mean count? And then it only counts specifically once the first time it doesn't stack? I just wasted a perfect run. I just wasted a perfect run. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I just wasted a perfect Hanumono Chichinko one. This is bullshit. If I hit 3 in a row, I get only 1 point. If I hit them on separate turns, I get all the points. Are you fucking... Shameful. 7, 8, 7. Wait, the outbreak is about to start. This is the obligatory reminder. If you like the stream, subscribe if you like to. That'll let you skip ads. As we're now gonna stand up and stretch and move our limbs and all that jazz. Gonna want to use up a turn and gives a turn. Doesn't stack, yes. No, but like it opens it up. That should be another turn open. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Oh, okay. While we're on the ad here for a second. Good news. The standees have arrived at the warehouse. They're gonna be processing them. Hooray! They are at the warehouse now. They're gonna be double checking that they're all there because I gave them the instructions like, hey, make sure they're in the correct positions. Make sure you have 4 of each. So, yippee. The standees are coming relatively soon, hopefully. But as of just then, they had to double check they had all the boxes. Yep, they've got all the boxes. Yeah. They arrived last week. Where is Denise? Lean over. Then go to the side. And the other side. Bend. Bend the other way. Twist. Pop it. Pull it. Twist it. All the neck. Oh, Pachenko. I'm gonna take a walk around my room. Right here. Yiffy. Obligatory follow on Twitter, subscribe on YouTube, exclamation during the Discord, all that stuff. There you go. Welcome back to the game. I'm gonna try another round of pachinko. I think I'm gonna try just one more time. I reckon I can do it. Okay, this time now for this time now. 4 goes to 5. 3 goes to 4. That's that one done. Yeah, this is Pachinko Solitaire, Pachinko Sol, or Pachisol. This is the Hanamono variant, where there's a train car in the middle that gets like cut off unless you have fully these little slots done. The idea is to use these ones to help you figure out which ball you get in there, otherwise it's just kind of random. So how to use these top ones to get into there. So that means you're trying to eliminate from the bottom down. But it's more efficient to go from the top down, so it kind of fucks you both ways. It is quite difficult. One, 2, dead ball. 8 goes to 7, dead ball. 5 goes to, I guess you can say 4 goes to 5. 6 goes to 5. 4 goes to 3. 3 goes to 2 goes to 1. 7 goes to 6. 6 goes to 5 goes to 4. 7. It might not be worth it trying to go all the way down. So let's try and kill any of the ones on the side. No. I think we have no moves if there's a 7. Yep, dead ball. 3 goes to 4. Dead ball. 5 goes to dead ball. Okay, shit. This is not looking good. 4 goes to 7. There's 3 there. Was there 2? Yeah, this game might be a bit dead. 3, 2, free ball. 2. 3. We still gotta remember to have enough of the rest of them gone in the meantime. 1. I need 6s or 8s, you motherfuck. What the fuck? There we go. Seven, 8, 7, 6. Final ball. 6. Final ball. 7, 6. 4 goes to 3. 5. Fuck. 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 This is all RNG. This is just RNG. This is bullshit. This is actually fucking bullshit. Five, 6, 7, 8. Count that as GG. That's GG. What the fuck? This is just RNG. This is pure gambling. 4 goes to 5, 6, 5, 6. 7 goes to 6, goes to 7, goes to double. 2 goes to goes to 1, goes to 2, 3, 2, 1, go. 8. Oh, fuck me. Are you couldn't even go like halfway in the middle?
Hello, Miss Mako.
Hello.
We were ordered to be here by our LTC, but we're enjoying the stream very much. Much love from 275 Rangers 100.
Well, thank you. I hope you enjoy the stream. Welcome in. Make sure to get plenty of rest. What does LTC mean for the record? I assume this is either military or people making a joke. Either way, have fun. I'm playing pachinko and losing my goddamn mind because the Hanamono variant has a jackpot area that's otherwise inaccessible. It's completely RNG based. I need to make sure I get something at the other range of this, and it's giving me 8 and it's fucked me. So, god damn it. 7. I can't, if I click this 8-1, that then ruins this open bowl. Means a ton of kernel. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, your lieutenant colonel has good taste. Okay, let's then 5 goes to 4, good. 3 goes to 4 goes to 3. 6 goes to 7. 7 goes 8. 4 goes to motherfuck. 3, 2. Dick. 7 goes. I don't think we need the 8s anymore. 8, 7, 8. Open again. Good roll, good roll, good roll. Fuck. Okay, it's a 1. We need to go all the way down to 2. That's impossible. That can't happen. Have a patient gotta go? We have a nurse in here too? Or a doctor? Dr. House watching anime at the hospital? Well, have a lovely day. I prescribe more mouse bites. More mouse bites. Okay, 5 goes to... 4 is probably a safe one to keep in there. 5 goes to 4, 3. We need a 2 to actually go down there, so that's kind of... Oh, shit. We need a 1. We need a 1. Four, 5, 4. Give me another ball at least. 2. Now you do. Now you give me a 2, you son of a bitch game. 4 goes to... It's the same predicament. The 1 is fucked up. The 1 is just evil. That's GG again. This pachinko soul is the most absolute, complete fucking horseshit. But motherfucking... Okay, I have to remain calm. In this game of gambling pachinko solitaire. 7. After that, I'm fucked. New game. Okay, the ones at the bottom, that should be good. 3 goes to 4, 5, 6, 7, Good ball. 5 goes to 4. 4 goes to 3. 2. 1, 2, 3. Gambling, gambling, gambling. 5. 8. Shit. 7. That's kind of it. 6. 7. I'm just stuck again. I got bad rolls. 6. I'm just stuck. 7. 5. I need there to be a roll that goes to 4. However, it keeps giving me the rolls I need after I'm done. Like 2. Fuck you. God damn it. 3, 2. There. Thank God. 3 goes to 4. 7 goes to 6. 6 goes to 7. 5, 4, 3. Holy shit. 1, 2, 1. 4. There's no way to end this. 4 goes to nothing else. 2, 1, 2. 3 goes to something 4 here, which you can't do. 7 goes to 8. Risk it. 3. It's just luck. There's nothing we can do unless we roll a 6 and up. GG. This is pachinko but solitaire. The balls go down the screen. I'm gonna match this up. There's nothing you could do. It's just you start again. This is suffering. 3 goes to 2. 3, 2, 1. 7, 8. 7. See that there's a bunch of 7s, 5s, and that at the top. The 7 goes down to 6, 7. 2 goes to 3, goes to 4. 6 goes to 7. 3 goes to 4, goes to 5, goes to 6, goes to 5. 3 goes to nothing. 3 goes to 4, 5. Get those out of the way at least. 5, 6, 7. And then GG. 4, 5, 8, 7. Get those out of the way for lower ones. 6, 7. 3, 4, 4, 6, 5. That's good. That's fine. 1 goes to a 2. Motherfucking shit. 2, 1, 2. At least I got something out of the way. 7 goes to 6. Okay, we have 2 shots. 2 goes to 3. 5 goes to 4. Can't go down. We can't go up. Goes into his free ball, leaves it open another one. 4 goes... That's GG. That's GG again. Unless I can get perfectly up to here. 7. 7. 2! Fuck you! I have to roll a 7. That is a 12% chance to win. Fuck you. And then it closes and now it's GG. Because it doesn't keep it open. Even if you get the free ball, it counts that as a separate event. It still closes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 goes to 3 goes to. Yeah, this is just a mini game. The real game is about programming, but it's in Japan, so it's pachinko. Okay, 8 goes to 7. 4 goes to 5. 3 goes to 2, 1. 5, 6 goes to. Well, 5 goes to 4 directly. 6 goes to 7, goes to 8. Hottest one's out of the way. 2 goes to 3. 3 goes to 2. 6 goes to 5, goes to 6. Merciful God, I got a pity roll. 2 goes to 1, goes to 2. 7 goes to 8, goes to 7. 5, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3. 1, 2, 1. 5, 6, 5, 6. 4, 3, 7, 8, 7. 3, 4, 5, 8, 7, 2, 1, 5, 6, 3, 4. Oh my fucking God, pachinko. Jesus H. Christ. How the fuck do you get 10 of those wins? That's not the real game. If you've checked in the last hour of gameplay, we're actually making factory appliances. Remember when a color television was a must-have for every family in the block? Called the 3 C's, car, cooler, color television. Almost everyone has them all. Not the standard progress it used to be. There's just bigger and better screens in the future? For sure, but also more screens. Sometimes getting second television sets already. In the future, everyone in the house will have their own personal television set to use as they like. That would have resulted in a lot of arguments when I was growing up. Okay, so we're gonna make this television now. So we have the screen here, we have the speakers here. We have 2 big dials at the top, 2 little dials at the bottom. We have frames. Oh God, okay. So we had to have a frame at the top, a frame at the bottom. I guess we could rivet these 2 in. That connects these ones. If we flip them, okay, that connects that. Flip it again. Then we have to duplicate this one downwards on a track. Like that. And we would move you down. Aha! I got it. Maybe. Maybe. No, wait. All this has to be... All this has to be on it, doesn't it? Hang on. Gotta push this one. Can we push you forwards by B? 3 is supposed to be pushed down. So you push that onto there. And that would work with a assembler there. If we were to just try to get these ones connected this way, we would do assemble like this. Push down here. B2. Then we would retract it. And would not grab them. So this would now be welded, and then you would have this be pushed back into this. So you'd say push C3. Yeah. And that would then weld this one. Or rivet this one. Yeah. Things that figure out and do this one. Which I think is going to be the same principle of have this one here, an arm going across here. Weld them in. Push, then. And you push this one forwards by 3. Rivet that one in. Neat. So then we just need to get someone out of the speaker and then this side over there. So we would have to retract C. Grab off. Retract D with grab off as well. Nice. And then we would have the arm in the middle, like this one, and we could say flip E. Okay, not quite. Good. So we have some way to get this connected first. Okay. Ah, okay, same principle. Go all the way back. Have this here. Push it in with an arm. Wait, no, hang on. We have to make sure that one is actually connected through. So move these ones up through this way. Ah! Aha! What we would do is we would then have another arm here that flips it back around again. Hang on. Nope. Okay, one more. Oh. The unevenness doesn't work, does it? Let's make it 2 cells on, we get stuck to the knobs. Oh! That's a good point. Oh my god, there it goes. Look at it go. Television. That took less time than a single win to fucking Pachinko Solitaire. Who says gambling is fun or relaxing? Who the Marita told me in the future, television over 500 channels, you always find something to watch. Like twitch.tv/Mako Fukasami. How it sounds similar, I don't know if even a technology makes it possible. Hard to imagine when that many channels are broadcast. I have entire channels dedicated to specific interests. The gardening channel, the pottery channel, the mahjong channel. I'd watch television again if there was a fishing channel. What'd you watch in this glorious 500 channel future, David? I don't know if it was the show about how to assemble televisions in an optimal way. Still thinking about work, huh? I think we did pretty good. Video recorder. Making the VHS player, you should make a Betamax machine as well. Doesn't matter. As long as Betamax exists, we should give our customers the option to use it. Just because it lost the format war doesn't mean people won't have Betamax tapes they want to watch. But producing a Betamax machine this long after the market shifted, I don't think it's very good for our bottom line. Shut up, make the Betamax machine. Betamax has better quality than VHS, it's a superior technology. Someone seems a little attached. Cassette, the panel, display. We have buttons going through the middle across here and across here. Ooh, okay. Duck noises. I'm having lots of fun with this. It's definitely like, you don't get stuck and then annoyed like you do with the other Zachtronics games. It is a lot more accessible. In fairness, getting stuck is part of puzzle solving. But here, it feels as though you're still figuring things out without being kicked in the teeth. Smash the pause, Zeki. I was never one for Betamax. Let's see. We could drill into 2. Okay, so if you have a cutter, I can move this on a track. Does it go to the right? Say weld this one. Weld this one. That doesn't let us have any other ones in the way now, does it? The final levels get challenging, though it's anything is brute force, so don't care about size and speed. Nice. Good. And then we can say here, flip. Not quite what I had in mind. Hang on. I got it. Oh, wait. Now I have it. Okay, wait. Move 2 there. Move 2 back again. Then flip it. Aha! Then move 1. Nope. Then move. Yep. Then now let's put the holes in there for the buttons to go into. So we could say make buttons on this side. So we'd say push this one, the B. And that will weld those two together. Would then say A would be shifted over. And move these over this way. We would then say flip all this over with another arm. Again. C would simply extend here and then flip. Fuck. That doesn't work, does it? Ah. Make it work first, then make it better. If we move this one to the point where we go here, we could have a weld that's up there. I could move another one over. Aha. I have it. Urethra. Rotate D. I'm gonna say B. And then we would have a riveter over this way. And we push this one in. Push this one in by saying then. Push B by 2. There we go. Now I've got to hear, I'm happy to see you here on your voice. Hello! Ow. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm currently insanely rambling while I try to assemble a Betamax video recorder. Okay. Then, we had to get 2 more buttons into this bit. Ah. At this position, move these ones. We can move it slightly over. Rotate D. Make D push forward out 1. Sorry, D goes to the side by 1. And this way now we're able to rotate it in the middle perfectly and put more of these little doohickeys in. Say 3. Yep. And then we can say rotate by E. Oop. There we go. And this is where we now assemble by pulling back on B. We say push 1 forward. Then we would flip this one. And we would then push this one by 2. Move this one over slightly to the right. And move everything slightly 1 over to the left. This gives us slightly more space. Do you rotate buttons? No, but that's the only way that this is going to be in the correct position. From now on. Good. B3. Then rotate. Yeah, why is it not done? Why is it not done? Why is it not done? Oh no, the button's upside down. Okay, these are to be flipped this way, not the other way. So we can't rotate B. We have to rotate with another here. We have to have F. Son of a... You couldn't have just... Okay. Oh, that's fine. Hey! It works. Betamax could still come back, you never know. Ozeki, that seems pretty unlikely at this point. Okay, we get tired of the low quality VHS tapes and demand something better. We'll be ready when they do. Ozeki, you seem personally invested in this. I care about giving customers the best experience, of course. That includes all the people who bought into Betamax. I see, you must have lots of Betamax at home too. Of course I do. Why wouldn't I have the best system? Okay, I see what's happening. Working in sales.
The sales department, huh? Why did you want to go into the sales department?
I like talking to people.
I like talking to people.
You have to do that in any job. I didn't mind my time in the sales department. It was hardly the most interesting part of the company, if you ask me.
Ooh. You worked in the sales department? Somehow I imagined you having always been at this factory.
Not at all. I've worked in many departments at Matsuzawa, including sales, accounting, and even marketing.
Wow. It's hard to imagine you being a marketer.
Buy Betamax, buy Betamax. It's the best, you fucking idiot.
Well, I'm not saying I was any good at it. I thought that simply stating a product's specifications would be enough to convince customers it was better.
An engineer at heart.
Oh, I remember those ads. They were so boring. So you were the one responsible for those, huh?
Rude.
I'm just not the flashy type. At any rate, it was a valuable experience. Once you've experienced different functions of the company from a first-hand perspective, you can keep the bigger picture in mind during your day-to-day work.
I see. So that must be why I'm doing all this.
To marry the president's daughter.
I'm getting a view of the product manufacturing process.
That too.
And you're turning out to be pretty good at it too.
Yeah.
Careful. You don't want him getting a big head.
Don't worry.
The only big head I'm gonna get is from the president's daughter. Coffee maker. What do you think people want? For me, it's reliability. First... Sorry. It's nearly 2 a.m. It's nearly 2 a.m. Reliability, first and foremost. How to get started with a day of the no coffee. You a coffee person? Suppose you could say that. After reliability, what's next most important? Quality. I don't know about that. You don't care about the quality of coffee? Not as much as how strong it is. I mean, work need to go out for drinks afterward. Need something that really jolts you in the mornings. The Japanese mindset. The Australian cannot comprehend. Salaryman culture scares me sometimes. Okay, so we have the filter, we have the body, we have a heater. So that goes at the bottom. Body is here, and then also here. There are buttons in the middle. There's a tank as well. Huh. So we need to connect this to this one. We also need to have several of these parts along here. So if we had to make it so there's multiple of these, we'd have to flip this one around, have this tank entirely because looking at this, it's not symmetrical. It's not symmetrical. I'm very stupid. Push A. 1. Weld. 2. Push. Push. That's buttons. Push this. 3. And that would then weld into there. With a riveter. So we then say here, we rotate A. Rotate again. Has that just fucked up the distance? Is it really? Oh, it is. God damn it. Hang on. Motherfuck. Push these in. Okay, let's keep all these separate for now. If we weld this one, the brain juice is flowing out of my nose. Thinking slows, time changes, sleepy come. Okay, let's try a push B. Push B. Let's say a rivet. That has all three of those. We could then push this into this way by going C extend. Okay. So that's that one. We need this to be connected to this one. All of these are the same orientation as well. Just how it's a little bit cooked. I think the riveter would have to be up at the top and up at the bottom a little further away so that we could lower them in and out depending on what we want to do. Because we don't currently need to flip this one. We would have A on a track. Leave them slightly big for now.
100, 1,000, 100, 100, 100, 100.
Sunscreen, very much for the 1,500 bits. Thank you very much. This is very kind of you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you, 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 thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Let's see. So if we move A down. That does that. And then Oh. There we go. Then we can move this back up. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Right. Welder over this way. That's connected there. Then we would also want this one to be pushed up. I guess in this circumstance we have all these ones down. And we could then say that's all occupied. Yeah, we get the top one in. How do I get the top one in? I guess if we then rotate now, how's that look? Alright, these aren't connected. Push this one down. Hang on. I think we have it. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, okay. That's that bit. Okay, we should say move B down 1. Then we should say move B -3. Then, how the fuck do I get that to the top? Oh. Rotate C. Man. -2. -1. And then we would then say -1. With no grabbing. Flip C. Good. Okay, then we need to flip this one. Extend the D. Extend D, flip D, descend D. Push B. Does that? Okay, that's not done. So we flip the D again. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's still upside down. It's an ad break though. Oh, my head hurts. I pull out a Mako brain. It's melted. I've reached the stuck point, but to be fair, it's probably more likely because it's 2 a.m. Make sure to lift the leg. Okay, yeah, I'm sleepy. This is the end. It's it for me. I'm gonna bend my knees though. That's still probably a good idea. Why does thinking hard make the head hurt? Why does thinking with the noggin hurt so much? Raise the legs. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Cool. Little sharks can have to do your thing, get angry and start hidden things. That sounds about reasonable. Alright, my functionality has reduced to about 0. This is very fun though. I do recommend it if you like Zachtronics games. But want like a more chill one. Very fun. Let's see who is to rate. As I think the whatchamacallit, the ads are just about over. Go off work at 5 a.m. It's 10:41 a.m. for you. I have a good sleep. Good night. Rest up. How is life to read? There is... Let's see. Oh, there's Giga. I do like Giga. We can rate Giga. She is fun. I like listening to her streams. My head hurts so much. I'm so sleepy. My brain. This is the most I've had to think in like the entire week. Alright. Enjoy Giga. She's very fun. Behave well. And enjoy your stream. Yes, have a lovely night. Or a good morning. Or a good afternoon. Whatever you do, have fun doing it. Good nook, good night, good day, bidet. It's a lovely day. What's the right message? Fair question. Hi. That works, sure. There you go. Oh. Oh, I misclicked. God damn it. I hit the right goodbye button. No. Right button, please. I'm so sleepy. I'm so sorry. I'm stuck with you. You're no, I'm not stuck with you. You're stuck in here with me and my shittily made coffee maker electronics. Look at this fucking thing. This fucker makes nothing. But anyway, enjoy Giga. Good night.